How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Oh. I guess doing. So many people here. How's it going? Yo, and a sub from Brinkomania. Thank you. I got a lot of gold with hardcore now. I've actually made some sales. I'm happy. Oh, you're gonna do more barb, I guess. It's kind of funny how the barb and the druid, they look almost the same here on the profile pictures. It's very hard to distinguish. Imagine like in a party frame where you don't have the class icons. You can't really see anything. Hello.
Gonna do pits later?
Pits? Later. When is later?
Oh, the guys from yesterday.
Ah. How about now? Or I was going to do Infernal Hordes again, I guess.
What?
Or I might just do Infernal Horde again. For
Yeah.
now.
Can you give me like 20 minutes?
Okay. One Horde. Oh. Hello, Merlin. Okay, Merlin is here, guys. They do look similar, yes. Alright. Okay, Merlin instantly light down flat. Okay, then. Also, Ramwalker, 3 minutes. Also, I'm gonna do like a solo pit. I'm gonna see like how like a 70 feels, for example.
Greetings.
Need to get my pants down. Wait. Here they are. Okay. Call of the Ancients. Hi, is that right? Hi, Tex. I gotta do 10 push-ups before starting the stream. I did my duty today already. I actually went to work out earlier with Nini. What's the best way to farm for gloves? I mostly pit and gamble. If you're just missing like one specific thing, then usually obols from the pit is the best. I'm also just gambling gloves out. I still have like 750 gloves that don't even have skill ranks on them. They have attack speed, which is okay. Crit is okay, but I don't actually need the crit. I would like to have... Actually, I think ideally I want like crit, attack speed, and core ranks. Okay, these 70s are super chill actually. CJ who? So, yesterday we talked about like the remaining goals that we reached on the subathon. I still need to finish a few. One of them is like F tier build push. So I was thinking about doing a Meteor Sork, which is not precisely F tier based on our ranking, but close enough I'd say. And then we can maybe prepare that and play Incinerate after the patch. That could be interesting, I think. Crushing Hands and Curry don't require skill ranks, just go Dex, max life, attack speed. They still do billions of damage. Make that trillions. Yeah, I mean, skill ranks versus Dex, you know. I mean, of course skill ranks are better, but it's not like, you know, an order of magnitude better or something, you know. If you have, let's say, I don't know, 5 skill ranks on your glove, and you already have like 20 from like Pants and Starless and whatever, then it's not such a huge deal. Like for example, there are some rogue builds that actually are core skill based, but actually then like run Fist of Fate. You know, like for example on Twisting Blades I will do that. I'll play Twisting Blades for you this week. I will wait for the patch notes. Just one kill ranks. Fuck. After watching more YouTube D4 content creators, I came to a conclusion the yesterday campfire wasn't that bad, how I initially felt. Interesting. Because usually I'm like one of the more positive guys. And I felt it was really bad. But okay. Interesting. So what do the others say? Rax was devastated and immediately went to play PoE. I saw that. I didn't see his video, but I saw him on PoE. Blue days. I didn't do much, but thank you. Basically just recorded a little rant video after the campfire yesterday. Then I ranted a bit more in the Diablo partner Discord. And now we're blasting. I'm thinking about playing some WoW Hardcore Classic. Seems like there's gonna be some action soon. Or people are expecting it at least. What do you guys think about that? Watch me die. I mean, so far I have not lost a hardcore character, I think, when I played Hardcore Classic, but I did not play for that long. I know Classic very well, so... But it's very fun, you know, WoW Classic Hardcore is just really cool, I think. Holy, hey Chronix. Thank you for the 1 year. Okay, running out of RAM is very hyped. Seven for Horse T4. Yeah, I was thinking about doing some runs actually soon. We could start a party after this run here. Danke. How are you doing, Chronix, by the way? You still gonna blast PoE? Like, how long are you gonna blast PoE? Just straight up until PoE 2 or what? Chronix not even logging in for the mid-season patch, I guess. Necros got effectively nothing, right? A little corpse explosion buff that probably barely matters. Epoch. You're gonna look into Epoch? I was thinking about doing some Epoch as well. Like, I'm currently like thinking about all the options here for like the next month until PoE. I was thinking about some WoW Hardcore Classic. I was also thinking about Epoch. I don't want to play PoE 1 very much, to be honest. Which mid-season patch? Yeah. think Pen Shot might actually, with the buffs, not even feel so weak, but you still have the boss problem. And then also, like, later on, like, you just can't do, like, Shadow Imbue anymore, really. Like, Shadow Imbue is just, like, what makes Pen Shot really fun. But it just falls off, like, completely in the late game. So you have to play, like, cold Pen Shot. And then it's basically just, like, a shitty version of Rapid Fire, I guess. Even with the buffs. Ooh, WoW, man. Okay, so far we have one interested in chat about WoW. Okay, I'll keep it in mind. Hello, and Lacey. Paid 123. Hello again, Great Master. I asked you last time, but I'm not sure if you replied. Is that you? Or is that someone else that you're posting? Just wondering. 123 with Mighty Throw. It's actually crazy. 123, man. That's pretty insane. Did he say anything about, like, fixing Mighty Throw? No, right? Like the snapshotting and stuff. You do, like, Hoda, Bash, Hoda, underneath Mighty Throw. Well, actually, it's like Hoda, Bash, Bash, and then you start Mighty Throw, and then you have, like, the infinite overpowers and infinite limitless rage and infinite encroaching wrath. No, Steel Cross is so insane, actually, man. Look at this. These guys just never become invincible or, like, unstoppable. Like, he just keeps pulling them. Wild. And they actually don't even have a cooldown on Steel Cross, right? They just, like, keep pulling. Who cares? Resources look very funny. Wait, is the resource gain like per crit when from the Raft Glyph? It kinda looks like it. Why does the resource look like this? That's insane. It's not even Paragon 300, this guy. What is this? It says 273 or something? Why does everyone's resource bar look like this, by the way, these days? Oh, it's time for a boss. Spirit Corner, okay. Nice. How long's the boss? Maybe there's a bit of time left here at the end. Looks like 20 seconds or so. Is this Frenzy? This is Frenzy. He has Bash and Frenzy. Interesting. He's actually using Frenzy very often too. Which I guess doesn't matter much when you have the permanent overpower snapshot anyway. Interesting.
Greetings. I'll keep my forge hot.
Blast PoE through till PoE 2 release. Holy, okay. And then we fulfill our destiny, PoE login. Okay, Croix is like really on a PoE train. Holy, okay. Good luck. Nice doing banish laws, okay. Yeah, but I mean, like, where's the resource coming from? I wonder. Like, you still need to fill and empty it, you know? How does he empty it? How does he fill it so fast? Can you snapshot quacks? I don't know about that. But who knows? Seems like you can snapshot a lot of weird stuff into this Mighty Throw. snapshot quacks, okay, interesting. So this is why you always spend it all, okay, I see. Huh. Wild, okay. It doesn't seem very fun though, to be honest. I hope they're gonna change that. Like, first of all, it makes Mighty Throw way too strong, and it's also just like not fun, I think, looking at this. There's like all the snapshots they have to do at the start of the run, and then like, you know, at every pull. Sounds very annoying. As a patch start for class balance patches in 6 days. Snapshotting content itself is not good. I mean, in some cases it does make sense. Like in some cases for channeled skills, for example, you know, it's like, okay, you have, let's say, clarity, right, on the druid. And then you press your companion skills 3 times, and then you start channeling Lightning Storm. Yeah, and you basically get rewarded for not letting go. Which, I mean, is on one hand bad because it makes you like stationary and stuff, but on the other hand it's also like the decision making, like, okay, can you stand still or can you face tank something or not? So I don't know. I think in that case where it's like, okay, it's like pretty obvious that this works how it does, right? Or like something like Provocation for Hurricane or for Cataclysm. People get like the guaranteed overpower for the entire duration. It's like, okay, you overpower that skill, guaranteed, and the entire skill is overpowered for like the next 20 seconds. So I guess the bigger problem comes when it's like infinite, right? When you snapshot something for the entire time and there's like no end to it. Like in the case of Mighty Throw, it doesn't even make sense, right? Because there's a 4-second duration on one Mighty Throw, and then it makes sense that that one Mighty Throw has all these modifiers for the entire duration. But it doesn't make sense that all of your Mighty Throws get those modifiers, right? This makes no sense whatsoever. So this needs to be fixed. And then in the case of like, you know, Hurricane and the Cataclysm, I think this is all okay, you know. You get the effect for the next cast, you use it for that one cast, and that's it. But then you have like Dance on Ice, where it's like, okay, you get it forever, right? As long as you keep channeling, you get it forever. And that's the problem, right? So, snapshotting per se is not a huge problem, I think. You know, in some cases, this is how it should work, I think. In some cases, it's not how it should work. Especially in like those cases where it's like infinite. Again, something like infinite is the problem, I think. So...
If you want work done, let's get started.
You can still use these.
I guess patch notes should be tomorrow, most likely. They said this week, but it's probably Thursday. They said it? Okay. Do we need to get the expansion to enjoy patch and content and seasonal stuff now? Not exactly. But it depends on how easily you enjoy scuffed stuff. You can play the season and you can play, you know, most of the stuff. But you are missing out on a new class, you're missing out on the entire new region, you're missing out on some renown, you're missing out on all the runes, you're missing out on Citadel and Kora's on the city. And you basically just gonna run into some situations where you wanna do something or you wanna go farm something and you can't. You wanna go play a certain build and you can't. And so on. So TLDR, just get the fucking expansion. I did not enjoy the campfire yesterday. Visilak, thank you. Yes. Merlin is blasting with us. Merlin is blasting with us. Now comes Nini. Alright. I can't invite her during the pitch. I'm watching PD2 for a week. It's insane how much better that game is. I've never played PD2 actually. I can have this version of the build. This is a mighty throw bar from Snail on Maxroll. Yeah, I always feel like when I look at PD2, I could just as well just play PoE. You know, that's like my impression. Okay, Nini is gonna carry again. There's some D2 nostalgia, but I've improved it so much. Yeah, I guess that's like the big part about it. It's like it's still D2 to some degree, right? But it's like improved with lots of PoE systems. But yeah. I never really figured I would try it. Like, you know, when I play this, I'm just like, okay, I'm just gonna play PoE, basically. But these days I'm also not really too much in the mood for PoE 1. On the other hand, PoE 2 is coming in like a month, so I can just wait for, well, I can wait for that basically. Was Nini a video gamer before? Yes. I'm not sure how easy it is to convert your girl to a video gamer after you meet her. Probably not very easy. Morgenstern. We can't do 150 with other classes now. The highest clear outside of Spiritborn that we have seen is 123 of BARB. Necros are also like at 120. Maybe the Zorks are a bit higher now, I don't know. Zorks were like 122 last I heard. But yeah, like Zorks are relying on the Shatter shenanigans, which is just a bug basically. And on top of it, pretty unfun I think. And yeah, Necros are just like pretty strong. But I'm not sure which build exactly is it from Necros. Is it Spirit Wave or is it like pure Bone Spirit that does the 120? I guess Spirit Wave probably. Yeah, we're going big on PoE too. Like at the at the real launch, I want to try to go race for hardcore world first and see how it goes. And I imagine they're also gonna have gauntlets and, you know, all this kind of stuff again in the future in PoE, so there's like, you know, a real competitive scene. It's gonna be good. Necro still feels so bad to play. Yeah, Necro is just like very particular in, like, you know, how it works and, you know, all the mechanics and the, you know, calls tendrils and whatever, so. Or number one, yeah, I'm not sure about number one, it's gonna be tough. There's a lot of really big blasters and, well, most of my competition will probably play exclusively Path of Exile during the early access. And no D4, whereas I will also do some D4 during that time. So I'll be a bit disadvantaged, I guess. But it's probably gonna be okay. I want to be top 5. I'll be happy with that. I can't figure out how to keep your Whirlwind Fury up. Well, number 1, you get Fury when you Whirlwind through enemies, especially elites. Number 2, probably shouts and stuff. Number 3, there's like a Wrath glyph, for example, you can use. Number 4, if you're using Unbridled, you can go Unconstrained. Actually, Whirlwind should not use Unbridled, right? It's like a Twister build, so it should run Unconstrained anyway. Top 10 is a perfectly reasonable goal long term. Yeah, I mean, that depends, like, you know, long term, like post-launch, I guess you'll see, like, you know, how it develops. How many of the PoE guys will actually stick to PoE 1 instead of PoE 2. How much will I play PoE 2 instead of D4. You know, and so on, right? And also, like, how much the game actually suits my competitive style, let's say. But yeah, like the launch raids are always fun. So I want to definitely be ready for that. Was really fun in D4, was really fun in Last Epoch. I definitely want to do that again. Who's carrying who in this party? Nini is the carry. But if you time your impacts correctly, you could think I am. Once PoE 2 comes out, it's going to start creating wider gaps. I mean, PoE races are not so much about PoB, I think, and they're much more about gameplay. And I mean, I know my way around PoB anyway, so that's fine. You know, I've made hundreds of planners in PoE, basically, so I can do that again in PoE 2, I think. I'll tell you impact. If you tell me what I should tell you. With a lot of unintended interaction with skills, yeah, for sure. Did you drop the mythic drop rate? Yeah, mythic drop rate is lower than before. And recommended a non-Spiritborn build to play after these buffs. No, actually. I don't think that any of the buffs is like large enough to really create a new meta on any class. So maybe the closest thing to that is like Incinerate. This last set feel good. Yeah, last epoch is pretty nice. I like it. LE is down bad. Only one streamer live on Twitch with 2 viewers. Lol. Yeah, I mean, it's just like nothing is happening in last epoch, right? But whenever I've seen last epoch, there was always a lot of interest and people enjoyed watching. So I might just go and like play a bit. Right now I'm just kind of like somewhat aimlessly farming paragons and gear and stuff here on softcore. And that's basically it. And okay, the more I get done now, the less I have to do like later and stuff. But yeah, I'm kind of at the point where it's looking fine, I guess. I don't have to get like everything super perfect maxed out. That's Bolson out of 10. I know about the scoliosis. It's happened with, I think, every single skill that has multiple charges and a cooldown. Like, you know, Rushing Claw, for example, I guess Frost Nova, the aspect as well, and stuff like that. So there's a bunch of stuff where suddenly you can cast them faster. But it sounds, or it seems more like it's an accident. And maybe for Razor Wings they will keep it, and for the other builds they will remove it again or something. We'll see. Maybe I'll set up a Razor Wings and just like try it a little bit next week. Yeah, we'll hammer out 3%. 2 GA is way better than the other one. The other 2 GAs don't really do anything anyway. Maybe playing Meteor Sork. Now Meteor Sork we're gonna probably do it before the patch. So sometime this weekend or something. I guess I'm gonna do a bit more BARB here, maybe get to like 270 or something. And then we might get some Incinerate stuff ready. And then play some Incinerate maybe after the patch. We'll see. Going to Tibia. What? Kind of, yes. Have our own music on Spotify. Since when? It's been like, I don't know, what, a year or 1.5 or so? I have no idea what Tibia is. I heard the name, but I have no idea. It's like some super old, it's like some super ancient MMO or something, if I had to guess.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
RuneScape-ish, okay. I guess I got pretty close. Which pants do I have? I have the Ariad's pants. What's the best, Twitch or YouTube? For live streaming, I guess Twitch is still the #1. YouTube live streaming, I mean, I do it, but it's just not really, you know, popping off, I guess, in a similar way. You know, it doesn't really have like the functionalities. YouTube is primarily still a VOD platform and not a live streaming platform. And I think they are like, you know, slowly improving it and stuff, but it's like always like an afterthought, I guess, for most people. I know there's some people that exclusively stream on YouTube. And I guess in some cases that it works out. Ascended Tibia. Wait a minute, does he have a song on that game too, or what? I remember the Dota song. Dr. Disrespect is huge on YouTube. Or is he? Your max bar can barely do 70 pits. Oh, time to max it more. Because someone linked 123 earlier. Oh, Nika. My god, I have not heard that Tibia song, but I heard the Dota song. Like, I don't know, 15 years ago I was playing a lot of Dota 1. That was like a thing then. We do 108 minutes remaining on BARB. That's pretty good. Yeah, Mighty Throw is pretty strong. I haven't like tried pushing yet, I will do that at some point. For now I'm just gonna keep blasting. I have like a kind of speed farming setup where I can also do tone 4 stuff, you know, easily and stuff. Still looking for glove. I don't have a glove, man, that I like. Patch sounds coming today, I think tomorrow. Scott, by the way. Triple Terry. Gloves. Last time I salvaged a GA Fist of Fate without looking at it accidentally.
I'll keep my
Let's let that not repeat again. I don't need Fist of Fate. I'm going for gloves with core ranks and ancestral. But I had a GA Fist of Fate and I thought it was a different glove. And later I realized that I just like confused the icons basically. On barbs that look very weird. But I never knew what it had, so... Already got enough armor to not get one shots. Well, you stack more armor, you put skulls in your gear. You can put a armor roll on your neck, and that's usually enough. You also have right here for armor, you can do armor tempers. So there's multiple paths. Burning Instinct board. Okay, I mean this only really works for burning builds, I guess. Or if you really don't have like any useful fourth board to add. Burning Instinct board has some armor nodes. Actually, I'm not sure if they changed them, but I guess they didn't. What are some tanky builds that try for hardcore starters? Necro is generally a pretty good hardcore class these days, I'd say. Because Blood Surge and minions make leveling easy. You have like the new Necrotic Carapace passive that gives you tons of barrier all the time. You have the Soul Rift. So there's a bunch of stuff that makes Necros pretty good, I think. Rogues are generally pretty good at hardcore, I'd say. Druids are also pretty tanky boys these days. I mean, every class almost, because, like, in general, game has become pretty easy to survive for, like, almost anything. Yeah, chance to restore primary resource. Yeah, that's probably what you saw in the video earlier, right? Of the resource going up and down like crazy. A chance to restore resources and then Quack through and using all of it is kind of crazy. I wonder if you can find more uses for that in the future. For push builds. Why do you put the recalling feathers thing in instead of your kill volley? Recalling feathers? Wait, what are you trying to do with that? Yeah, Vessel Hater campaign and Strongholds is a pretty good way to get level up. If you're quick with that, you can get to like 60 in around 3 hours or so. Which is pretty good for like a season start scenario. I think it's not unlikely I will do something like that in season 7 as well. Just run a campaign and strongholds on normal and boom, you're done basically. Which is also like a pretty foolproof way of leveling up. Compared to like, let's say, Helltide, so I actually have to like try, you know, much harder to have a good pace. The thing is, we don't know when the altars thing is gonna get unlocked, right? I guess if you're starting hardcore for the first time, you probably don't want to do the campaign stuff. You just want to do like Renown, starting from level 1, right? You just go around on normal difficulty and do the dungeons, do the quests, whatever, explore, get your Renown. And then it's eventually going to end up at 60 and you have everything. And then the altars you're going to get from the, what's it called? Welcome back booster. Yeah, so I don't know why for the feathers come back, don't know the name. Ah, that's the rebounding aspect. I guess she might not have Moonrise. Is this pit actually 2-player HP? Even though I'm alone here? I guess it is, right? She's unhealing hits, redirected, and rebounding. Yeah, there's no Moonrise here. This could be Moonrise. I guess it should be Moonrise. Maybe she can try and see. At least if she has a good roll. If you have a bad roll of Moonrise, that's a pretty big difference. This is not a support build. I can do some damage, especially against packs. But yeah, 82, like, my setup is not really optimized for like high tiers right now. Most of my stuff is like half masterworked. I don't really have most of the right items. I have most of the right items, but not really some of the stats I want. So I see, I can kill these packs, but it's a bit slow. Solo, I could kind of kill this, like in like a few seconds, basically. Will you buy the 5090? I don't think I'll buy the 5090, no. Oh, at least not the next half decade or so. The value to the game. Well, you need to understand that Spiritborn is roughly 1,000 to 10,000 times stronger than other classes currently. So, like what we're seeing here right now, it's not even like a final form Spiritborn. It could be way stronger than this. Completely outclassing what I'm doing here. At least we are running a tier where I can kind of contribute. I'm going to take looks at the Spiritborn skill buffs, see how that will compare. I mean, I don't think that the Withering Fist will suddenly become like a viable build just because they made it spread a little bit more or something like that, but it's gonna be something maybe for early game. Because with the spread you can get resources back pretty nicely. You can spread to 5 targets now on the first combo, so you can like, you know, walk in, do like some attacks, get resources back. So here we have basically a copy of the glove I have, just in Ancient. If I roll crit on it, save this.
Hello, shining. Well, there's something special.
Oh, we have 2 more slots for pits, by the way. I guess we can invite some people as well if you wanna like blast some 80 somethings. $10,000 pay marks. Okay, let's see what's her role. Oh. Updated 1 minute ago. Okay. So weird that the profile doesn't like update properly. Can we see it now when she zones in? She has an 88 Moonrise, okay. I wonder if she's gonna feel stronger. Maybe not than 82. With all the aspects. Yeah, it's kind of sad that all these like core specific aspects are not used, right? In those builds. They said they're gonna nerf Spiritborn, so I'm really excited to see what they're gonna do next week, actually. I think Capeleka is definitely on the chopping block. Maybe it's gonna lose like the basic skill tag or like something like that. Or the, you know... Yeah, I mean, that would actually be a fine nerf, I think. Removing the basic skill tag. You still have like, you know, the big thing about Capeleka, which is like the recasts and the resources and stuff. I don't know if we'll see. Kirito. Party's locked. I'll wait after the pit, I guess. Crushing Hand aspect looks neat. Can't wait to play the build and see it in action. Well, to be fair, I kind of dislike this, like, you have to cast 3 times part of Crushing Hand aspect. Even though it kind of goes well with like the Prodigy's tempo and stuff, so I guess it's okay, but you always have to pay attention to it, you know? On the other hand, if you want to play something like Crushing Hand that doesn't have this problem, you can just play Payback. So I guess there's that. It would be nice if Prodigy's tempo and the Crushing Hand aspect were just reworked for like, you know, every 3 casts and not every 3 consecutive casts. When is the patch up? It's around 6 days and 3.5 hours. Actually 4.5. This feels definitely better. Yep. Okay. 1 step closer to 150.
See some steel you need?
Yeah, last night I had to explain all of the Spiritborn bugs to Nini. She seemed very excited.
Greetings.
Hello.
But then she was also like, should I really do it? Okay, we got a Crushing Hand enjoy here. That orange all bottom, which looks funny. Is that much of an issue with the dash skill? You mean like the 3 casts? Well, the thing is, you still cast, you know, Hunter very often. You cast the Armored Hide, you know, like it always interrupts a combo of 3 attacks. And, you know, especially by speed farming, you mostly just like 1-tap packs or something, you know, you jump from pack to pack and you're like bam, bam, bam. And then you Hunter. So you basically never really get this like triple cast. Or not that much at least. So it's like... Are these things like stuck in the midair or something? Yeah, I'd really like to see that like 3 consecutive removed and just like make it 3 casts. Or make it 4 casts even, but not consecutive, you know? that's also okay, I think. It's just like a bit clunky because like you walk into the pack, you face roll off your cooldowns, and then you just hold down right click, you know, and it's like a bit, yeah, I would like a bit more reactive playstyle in some cases, you know. Yeah, I got this. Look, big damn. Just get a pocket Spiritborn. Was that better us? We are beyond epics at this point. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It still feels unethical though, right? Like going all in with the bugs and stuff like that. It's like, okay, Blizzard has actually said, okay, it's fine, we're not gonna fix anything. But I don't really like the idea. I don't think I've seen a weapon getting nerfed. Yeah, they usually don't really do item nerfs, that's true. I think because they're difficult for them to do. Like they have to do probably like a lot of like database cleanup and these kind of things, and you know, make sure that they retroactively nerf stuff. I could imagine this actually causes some problems. But they have done it, you know. For example, now when the expansion launched, all the legacy items on Eternal have become legacy, and they have been set to like item power 540 and so on, right? So we have seen stuff like that. And they have retroactively adjusted items. For example, this season with the Mythics. Okay, Kavita, all good. 2 spots. Fascination if we already did surely took that into consideration and prepared this time. Yes. They knew that they frequently have to nerf stuff. So they set up the system so that's very easy, you know, it's just a press of a button basically. Boom. Surely. For sure. Changes for the better, not making it weaker. Well, I mean, you could argue about it in some cases. Like Eagle Horn. And I can't believe that yesterday Adam Jackson said that Storm Chaser is basically a utility aspect. That's crazy. You know? If you compare like Tornado with it and without it, it's probably one of the strongest offensive aspects in the entire game. And they're like, okay, that's basically utility, right? And they're like, no, it's not, man. This is what an offensive aspect should look like, you know? I think Storm Chaser, up until next week, was like one of the, you know, probably best designed offensive aspects or something. You know. It just had no damage multi. It was an offensive power without a damage multi. You know, I want to see that. Keep an open mind. This aspect identifies as utility. Noxious Eyes, for example. Yeah, okay. I'm very open-minded, guys, I know. Unless I'm like get a bit carried away. But you know, I accept every aspect as it comes, you know? All aspects are unique. Well, actually legendary, but, you know, Oh no. Get this petty. No. Get this one. Oh no. Get this one. Oh. Okay, Dude Mom and Oxive, okay. Can you quest? Got another day, some bars are making a big pulls. Actually, I could throw in a Seagrass Spear, I think. I could do some pulls, actually. Since at this point I'm really not doing that much damage. Why not? So, let me see, we do this. Not sure how my resource will feel, but we got this. Let's go. Maybe I should play Mighty Pro. Ancient Oath. True, I could have won an Ancient Oath too. I have one actually. So you guys are so nuts, man. I'm gonna kill a pull myself. Django. Hello. Crashing in is peak performance. Crashing in is really nice and fun. I liked it a lot this season. The poor Spiritborn needs to equip Vortex, man. Oh no. What will they do? This guy's already getting pulled around. Wait, do we have like a... Is this like a Raymond Sork? Ball Lightning, Raymond? Oh, hell yeah, man. Oh, look at that Chaco. Okay. Oh, maybe I don't need the Seagrass after all. Maybe I can try to actually do some damage. And a Flicker Step. Okay. Yeah, this guy is gaming, actually. What's the average pity of other classes you should be able to do besides Spiritborn? Yeah, that really comes down to the builds. Druid is like the best balanced class right now. It has like many builds that are in the range of like 100 to, I don't know, 108 or something. So Druid is like, you know, the poster child of balance right now. We have like Necros that go quite beyond that, like up to like 120 with a bunch of builds. We have Barb with like one really good build and 120 range, Mighty Throw, and everything else like in the 100 range or so. So there's like a large gap, unfortunately. Rogues are kind of like all over the place, somewhere in the range of like 95 to 110. Ah, this is Lightning Spear, not Ball Lightning, okay. He's just using Ball Lightning to proc more, I guess. And do Stardust. Yeah, okay. Does everyone you invite to join have 3 4-star items? Oh, that's a softcore, I learned. That's just how it works here, apparently. This guy is 291. Barb still has the highest pit in other than Spiritborn. Yeah, but I mean, it's also like without the snapshotting shenanigans, I guess Barbs would be like 10 tiers weaker or so, and it would actually look relatively balanced after the patch between like the core skills and Mighty Pharaoh and so on. So I think that's actually kind of okay now, you know, if they fix all the snapshotting for Mighty Pharaoh, Barbs is definitely going to go down like, you know, 10 tiers or something, I think. Maybe more. There's a lot of shenanigans going on with Barbs that is also just bugged. So I think Barbs are actually going to be okay in that sense. I'd really like to see like a proper return of like, you know, double swing without twisters and stuff like that, and like something like a Kratos Barb I would like to play again. But yeah, these are probably like some longer term objectives for now. Mighty Pharaoh might still be like a bit on the too strong side, especially once they fix the tempo for it. Right now the tempo of Mighty Pharaoh is not functioning. So the build will be even stronger if they fix that without nerfing the snapshots. Druid is looking fine, you know. I think they should try to bring everything to Druid level, basically. You know, they can like pretty reliably get a glyphs to 100 on like many builds. Can go even push beyond 100 a little bit. And you know, that's kind of okay. I guess Druid just has a general problem of like way too much shapeshifting in all of the builds. Like there's like no real human form builds out there. And I want to see a lot more like, you know, I want to see like a rework of the class a little bit where human form casting actually becomes a thing. You know, they just like slap 50% damage multi on Tornado and call it a day. But what I want to see is like a real option to play, you know, not shapeshifting all the time. Because at this point it's just getting old, you know. It's fine if like the actual shapeshifter builds are shapeshifting, you know. This is what you sign up for when you play Polarize or a Shred or even Companions. But I think all the other stuff, it should not necessarily just be like always shapeshifting. At least give us like an alternative to play like a human Tornado caster or a human Boulder caster or something. Are the Iron Maelstrom aspects there is actually. There's a unique and an aspect. And they both suck. They suck so badly that I think I would not include either of them in a build focused around the Iron Maelstrom. Waited for patches to decide if I'm going to Ice Shard Sork. Well, and I did exactly the wrong thing with Ice Shard. So I don't think I'm going to make an Ice Shard Sork, sorry. They made the existing problem worse for Ice Shards. That's what I did. Amazing. I mean, yeah, technically Ice Shards got buffed. But practically, it's gonna make you uninstall even harder as soon as you reach a boss. So... hit 90, oh. Would be nice just to Weber skills and be powerful, and same with Werewolf. Yeah, exactly, like, why can't they just, like, give us some option to, like, you know, stay in one form or something, you know? But, like, I think it's okay that stuff like this, like, you know, shapeshifting back and forth exists, and they have, like, a combo between Bear and Wolf. But I think it should just be not the meta in every single build, right? Like, every single build goes Quick Shift, goes Special Rampage, goes Wild Heart Hunger. Is there a build that doesn't do that on Druid? I don't know. Not really, I think. Or maybe there's like something, you know. But there's like a dozen Druid guides you have or something on Maxroll, and I would guess at least 10 of them do that, right? So, yeah. Longer you're in human form, the more move speed, HP you get, the character gets more slim. Could call it cardio day. Oh man. Yeah, but every, you know, there's like this like mechanic where you have extra skill ranks, your skills start looking different, right? There's like the blue fire on like the Sork spells and stuff like that. The more passive ranks you add, the slimmer your druid gets. And you actually have like a good transmog in the end. Oh man. Dude, they might actually sell their first druid cosmetic at some point, you know, when they make a human form caster or something. I can't believe that the sales are above 0 currently for any druid cosmetics. Unless it was like a misclick or something. Why did they have to nerf the Bulwark build? Well, because the Bulwark build was worse than the Spiritborn bugs currently. That's why they had to nerf it. But I guess a lot of people would be excited to play something like Bulwark again without the bugs, right? I guess they could make something like a Bulwark build again that actually does not rely on the bug, but is actually a build. But back then this was like, you know, the biggest bug build in the entire game. So they had to change that, of course. They actually let it slide way too long, I think. At max achievable rank, a character turns into Spiritborn. Lean, fast, and strong. They didn't need to nerf it to the grounds. Well, I mean, they just, you know, basically the way that Bulwark worked was that it just gave you infinite damage, right? Like, the damage scaled with the monster level, and basically at any difficulty, you would always just like deal the same damage to the monster. So you just walk in, you press Bulwark 2 times, and the entire pack explodes. No matter on like 910 or 900. So like there was no build behind this, there was no, you know, design intent behind this was just a bug. And they fixed it, and then, okay, they could have made, you know, a build out of it, try to balance it or something. And I think at this point, this would not be a bad idea to like expand the druid repertoire, let's say. But back then, yeah, like this needed to happen, so. Or there at least some other like kind of mechanic around Bulwark that makes it like more interesting at the very least, right? Or some kind of offensive benefit, or, you know, some offensive cooldown that you can do with it or whatever. So there's like many things they could do with Bulwark. But yeah, potentially like actually making a Bulwark build, you know, similar to how it used to work, just without the bugs, could be interesting for sure. I mean, you have stuff like Shout Druid, right? So why not a Bulwark Druid as well or something? So. Was then Crucible to Storm Armor? Oh yeah, true. There was how did it work again? Yeah, one of the Crucible powers. Basically you put 2 different armors on your bar, and one was Ice Armor and one was Storm Armor, and you just like press them back and forth all the time. And every time I think you activate your Lightning Armor for the first time, it would zap one enemy next to you and one-shot it. It was the Crucible power, yeah, but then you could like, there was like a cooldown with it, like I think it was supposed to happen every 30 seconds or so. But every time you deactivated Storm Armor by using Ice Armor and then activate it again, you would get it again instantly. I think this is how it worked or something like that, yeah. And then people were just like running around pressing 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2, and it was just like zap 1 1 1 1 1 like this. Oh man, that was stupid. But it was funny for like a day on PTR. Trying to optimize position to hit the elites. Yeah, like there was like some max range, and you can like try like to like, max range it or something, and have exactly only like the target in your range. You like the season for the Hoda Shockwave? Yeah, I'm actually thinking about making a Hoda Barb in D3 when they Sanctified come around again. Hoda Shockwave was pretty cool. You can drop a Herculean aspect. Like any or what? I'm not really in the mood to like look for every single item for like some crappy roll though. But if I see one, I'll keep one, I guess.
Use it well.
Hello? Too bad.
Greetings. What's still got some good in it?
Hello? Well, hello? Vasily, shame that. All finished, are you?
Yeah, it's time to have it on season 27. I said with the Garg's Locust mod. Yeah, why did it do it actually? But the Witch Doctor was also really fun in season 27. It had this Giga pull, I remember. And Mondunugo was actually very strong in that season. Because he had like a guaranteed boss kill in 4 minutes. With the Croc. You could actually play without Stricken. And have like an extra gem, you had like a Pain Enhancer, you had like the Giga pull. That was really good actually. With the Auto Horns. Yeah. Maybe I play some Witch Doctor in that season. Like Mundunugo 150, world first race, let's go. I mean, certainly gonna do 150 pretty easily. So it's like world first viable though. Like the prime pulverized through it. I'm not sure how strong or weak pulverize is. It was pretty good last season though, and with like the dominance of overpower builds this season and Shroud giving you more overpowers, I'll be surprised to hear that pulverize is actually weak right now. Favorite part of season 6 so far? Farming Duriel, I gotta say. That has been amazing. Best experience ever. I mean, just like blasting with Spiritborn was really fun, I gotta say. You know, an entire new class to try, and I had a lot of fun builds there and stuff. Season update is in 6 days. Day 1, 5-hour delay. Yeah, that was rough, man. Because I already started like in the middle of the night for EU. I'm playing softcore, and because I realized hardcore is not for me, man. It's rough out there, you know? All because of this. It's gonna be a new class in Season 7. Well, yes, but actually no. But you finally get to play the Spiritborn the way it should be. So... Can I kill this pack before they spawn? Let's see. Oh, what about this guy? Blasting it. What's up, Merlin? So I find the only position build viable this season. No, Rain of Arrows is also position based. And actually getting buff next season, next week. And there's Barrage. There's Pensioner gets a buff, so I guess technically you can play that. I'm not sure exactly how far behind is Pensioner compared to the others. But I guess the buff will be something at least. I think Spiritborn will be Giga nerfed so bad it won't have S tier builds. Unlikely. Spiritborn is pretty powerful even without the bugs, and they would have to nerf quite a lot of stuff. Quite a lot. In order to not have S tier builds, I think, for Spiritborn. So I think they're generally pretty safe. I don't think they're gonna nerf a lot of stuff, really. They're probably gonna do something about like Armored Hide and these kind of things. Maybe they're gonna do something about like the cooldown spam, like Hunter and these kind of things. Or Prodigy's Tempo. Maybe they're gonna nerf Kapileke. So I could see a few things like that happening. But nothing that will probably like majorly impact the performance too much. And Spiritborn without bugs right now is still extremely strong, so. I'm gonna join for free for pit runs. Yeah, if you have a spot, I guess you can leech a little bit on your assault if you want. Yeah. Pay attention, Steven. You might get lucky. Sometimes he climbs. I don't understand the difference between bounce and pierce for ice shards. Well, one comes from the skill upgrade, I think, right? Where it's like you hit a frozen target and then it bounces to the next guy. Actually, I'm not 100% sure how it works, but I think my guess is that you hit one guy, it pierces through it, so the original projectile keeps going, but then a new projectile spawns and that goes to another guy. And then those pierce as well. I'm not 100% sure, actually. TLDR, the AoE damage is insane. Single target is horrible. Ergo, buff AoE damage. That's what they said at the Blizzard meeting. Well, I'll tell you a secret, beef strong enough. I put Viscous Shield into every single Spiritborn build without knowing about the bug. So, I think it's gonna be just fine. Hello team, I'm doing fine, hope you too. Wudijo. Okay. Well, I don't know when you're gonna get a spot though. I don't think they thought about it that way. They thought just set a multiplier on it and see what happens. Yeah, I think like what Blizzard is doing wrong is that they are buffing and nerfing based on data and usage. You know, they're not actually taking into account, you know, why people play a build or why people don't play a build, or, you know, what a build needs necessarily, right? And I mean, there's certainly feedback about iShards sucking at single target and Sorks in general sucking at single target, right? But for some reason, they just slap another multi on it and say, okay, that's it. Cool, it gets more damage now when it pierces targets instead of less, which is just, I don't know, it's not what it needs, and it also kind of feels weird. But let's ignore that it feels weird. It's certainly not what it needs, you know? It's the same with pen shot, you know? They just see, oh, people are not playing pen shot this season. Oh yeah, let's buff pen shot. And yeah, I mean, buffing it across the board will make it generally better, but it will not solve any of the problems that this skill has, you know, which is that it just feels awful to play when you go into the pit, for example, and you want to fight a boss, right? You're gonna shoot at the boss for like 2 minutes. And you have to farm like very low tiers where you can actually kill a boss quickly. And so yeah, your AoE damage is like extreme, and your single target is awful, so you have to go low tier so they can farm the pits fast. So it's like, yeah. It doesn't solve any of the issues, you know? It doesn't make the build more fun, it's just a bit better. Yeah, Eaglehorn, man. How many times have they reworked Eaglehorn now? 2 or 3 times after they created it? It was never used. And I've given feedback every single time. We're still nowhere closer to like a good solution, you know? It's like, ugh. You know? Like, I don't even mind that Eaglehorn is not the meta weapon for pen shot, but it's not even usable, you know? Eaglehorn is just shit. You know, it's not an option to play like, I don't know, a victimized based pen shot or something. I mean, victimized was reworked anyway now, right? So victimized pen shot doesn't work anymore anyway. But that was a thing, you know? There was like precision pen shot and there was victimized pen shot. And you would think, you know, with all this vulnerable damage and whatever that Eaglehorn has, this would be like the victimized weapon for it at least or something. And then you have like Sky Hunter for like the precision. But right now, victimized pen shot is just not a thing. Eaglehorn is not a thing. And yeah, okay, we can play precision pen shot, sure, but yeah, we still run into the same problem, man. Like oh my god, man. Pen shot on boss. It's gonna be even worse than the Rain of Arrows bullshit that I was experiencing last week, right? When I was playing it, and you had like those 9-minute boss fights in some pits, and then this 40-second boss fights in other pits. Like, it's gonna be even worse on pen shot, man. Like this gap, you know, between the good and the bad bosses. Yeah, and then another problem that I have with this pen shot buff, for example, is, you know, in the past, let's say, right now you probably wouldn't do that, but in the past, you know, I used to play Shadow Imbue pen shot, right? Like in Season 3, like I blasted with pen shot, it was so fun, man. Pen shot in vaults with Shadow Imbue, man. You shoot into this pack of, you know, mechanical like robots, boom, you know, everything explodes. That also feels good, man. Right? But now we have like, you know, this like more and more buffs to like a certain skill, more and more like specialization into a certain skill. You know, the buffing precision. We have pen shot tempers, they're buffing pen shot. You know, all this stuff widens the gap between Shadow Imbue and pen shot, right? So Shadow Imbue is already like on the verge of basically being unusable. And now they buff the skill, they don't buff the Shadow Imbue. So it's getting further and further away from Shadow Imbue being a thing. Which I think is also exactly the wrong direction in here, right? I want the Shadow Imbue back as well. You know, like not just necessarily for pen shot, but in general, right? Shadow Imbue, pen shot, man, feels good. But, you know, Shadow Imbue is not scaling with the skill itself, right? There's no attachment to the skill damage. It's like, Shadow Imbue has its own damage, but you buff pen shot, you don't buff Shadow Imbue. So Shadow Imbue just becomes even more worthless, basically, even faster, right? Yeah, you can do it by leveling up to a point, and then you just like drop Shadow Imbue and never touch it again. And that's basically how it goes for a lot of rogue builds. And that's exactly the same now in pen shot, like even earlier, right? You just exacerbate that problem. Because they buff only one thing. And also at the same time, you know, if you ever want to go back to something like, let's say, basic attacks actually contributing some damage, right? There's no way of that happening, right? It was never really much of a thing, but there were times when, you know, at least the other skills would do something, you know, like back in the Kratos BARB days, you know, my Lunging Strike would also do something. And then my Death Blow would bonk the boss, and my Appeal would like bonk the packs, and whatever, right? But they just like buff a certain thing, like they just buff the core skills, and that generally buffs the build, right? Because all of the damage comes from the core skill. Unlike a Hoda build, for example, right? Your bash doesn't even have a chance to contribute. But why is that, you know? Why are basic attacks not also getting buffed or something, you know? Why don't buffing like something like a bit more generic instead of just the one core skill? How about VTR, Dance and Nice? Victimize gonna be back after patch? No. Dance, Victimize is not a thing. And it won't be a thing. Just because they buffed Victimize by like 25% or something. Victimize is a barrage thing. It's somewhat competitive, but that's about it. I think at this point I'm just gonna accept that I'm not gonna play Barrage for a few seasons or something until something happens to that. The basic skill build outside of the intended vision. Yeah, Moonrise, Adaptability, and Shout of Harathiel certainly make it seem like basic attack builds are unintended. Patch notes, I think I'll go away tomorrow. Shadow Imbue only does damage when the enemy is dead. No, it does damage on killing an enemy, and then it's an explosion. It's like a chain reaction, basically. It's just that, you know, these days, like everything is like so hyper buffed, right? We do like billions of damage with our main skills and stuff like that. That something like Shadow Imbue just doesn't even contribute anymore. Like if you go to Torment 4 and you want to do anything with Shadow Imbuement, your Shadow Imbuement is not going to kill anything. Even if you blow up an entire, or try to blow up an entire pack, you know? Like a Shadow Imbuement just doesn't do damage anymore. This was not a problem in the past, because we generally had, you know, way less damage. And we had way less investment into a single skill, you know? Every patch they're gonna add something more. You know, there's like a new unique that buffs only your core skill. There's a new temper that only buffs your core skill. You know, there's like a new aspect here. The aspect gets a bigger number that only buffs your core skill. And so the core skill and the Shadow Imbue, you know, drift further and further apart. To the point where Shadow Imbue has just become completely pointless, you know? It was fine last season in like World Tier 4 and like in like Helltides or something. You play a Shadow Imbue build, you kill something with your Twisting Blades or your Pen Shot, and boom, the entire pack chain reacts and it feels good. But you can't do anything remotely close to that now. Twisting Blade's worth building into. Pushing wise, that's pretty solid, I think. I'm gonna play it probably this week actually, because it seems like they didn't do anything about Twisting Blades. So I was waiting for patch notes and see if they're gonna do anything with it. But if not, I will play it this week. But yeah, gold is like 100. Buffing precision is just crazy. Yeah, that is wild. I don't understand why they buffed precision. And it's not even a small buff. It's actually a pretty major buff. Like, why? You know? Why did that happen? Unless they put a trigger text nerf in there and they didn't want to say it on the stream. But then why would you not say that on the stream, you know? Like, that's just like, if they have a trigger text nerf in the patch, which I've been begging them for, then why would they not say it, you know? It's like a pretty big thing to know. Only one slide for Rogue. Yeah, that's not really the big problem of it, you know. Like one slide or 2 slides or whatever, like, that's fine, but I didn't expect much for the Rogues anyway, you know. I expected mostly some Druid stuff, mostly some BARB stuff. What we got for the Druids is, I guess remains to be seen. But, like, they said they're buffing all key passes. And there's certainly at least one key passive they should not buff, which is Bestial Rampage, but they're doing it. The way it sounds, at least. Unless that slide was inaccurate. Trigger attacks nerf and they delete unstable elixir, and this is why they buffed precision. Copium, man. Holy. Dude, why did they ever introduce those passes, man? This was like in Season 5, right? Was it Season 4 or Season 5? Where they just like randomly introduced trigger attacks and unstable elixirs out of nowhere. And I was like, why? Who asked for this? You know, it's neither fun nor did rogues need any buffs or something? You know, like, why does this even exist? Here we are, like 2 seasons later, and you play a precision build with trigger attacks, and you just want to fucking uninstall when you have a single target boss. Like, you know, it's just like they're buffing the class, but they just make it less fun, you know? It's just not fun. Like, it's the same thing with Victimize, right? They've changed Victimize and the proc rate of it, and now they're giving it a bigger number because Victimize builds are a bit underperforming. Yeah, like, it is fine to buff Victimize, but it's not fine that it just upped the number, you know? Victimize is just not fun right now. Like, try playing a Victimize build, man. They can put whatever number they want on it, it's just not fun. As long as they don't up the proc rate. Hiding what we have means like fixing some bug for good. I mean, I did talk about that, you know, when the game has like now moved into a stable state and, you know, they don't do like major reworks every season. I mean, to be fair, they have done a lot of major reworks, you know, Season 4, Season 5, Season 6. Okay, expansion came in and stuff as well. But all of these seasons were massive changes to the game, right? And, you know, we're not gonna expect that every single season to that degree, right? At least not, let's say, from a gameplay or like from a builds perspective, right? Like the builds changed and, you know, the character scaling and everything changed a lot. And, okay, the game is still gonna change a lot, but they're gonna add like a new type of content, or they're gonna add the armory or whatever. They're gonna add leaderboards, and, you know, this is obviously gonna change the game, but it's not gonna fundamentally change our builds and these kind of things like the last few seasons did. So I think if they say something like, okay, they're moving to like a more stable scenario or something, then yeah, this would actually allow them to kind of catch a breath, take a look at, you know, feedback, take a look at bugs, fix stuff over, you know, a few seasons, and, you know, generally just like balance out stuff better. And that would be fine, right? But then why do they even do these changes that they do right now, right? Like, why would they even put any time and effort in there to, like, throw a random buff in there? And then what are you gonna do later on? Are you gonna, like, revert the buff again when you do, like, a certain fix? Like, you know, the companions, for example, right? Like, companions, I'm sure, I can't really put a number exactly on it, but companions will probably be at least twice as good as they are if they fix the bugs with them. But instead, they just take the key passive and slap another times 20 multi on it. And then they take the other thing and slap another multi on that. And then, okay, if they ever get to the point where they fix a bug, are they gonna go back and nerf the other shit? No, right? Usually what they do not do is, fixing the bug and then nerfing it again. Which they have to do, because they kept buffing it because it was bugged. But then they fix it, and they don't nerf it, you know? And so you end up with like one build being like ridiculous suddenly, because they fixed the bugs. And then, what are you gonna do? You know, the cycle repeats itself. Because they don't do two things at the same time that need to go together, right? Like, they do a buff in one season, and then they do the bug fix in another season, and suddenly the build is ridiculous. Instead of reverting buffs, right? Like, there is no expiry date to the band-aid fix that they did earlier, right? They do a band-aid fix to companions, buffing the numbers so that people can actually play it. And then, you know, probably somewhere in the backlog on like position 2973, it says fix companion bugs. And then they're gonna do that, you know, in like 2 years from now. But they will not go back and nerf all the stuff that they did in compensation for the bugs. It's just... ugh. Dude, watch them fix the Mighty Throw temper and not do anything about the Mighty Throw snapshots. It's gonna happen, man. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. You know? I'm willing to bet money on this. They're gonna fix the Mighty Throw temper and not fix the snapshots at the same time. That Saucer's ball lightning build looks fun. Yeah, this is actually a lightning spear build. Just uses ball lightning for starters and unstable procs. But yeah, it's like the meta Sork build basically. We have a Twisting Blade build on my playlist. And my playlist right now is playing 85 again, from Robert Parker and Miss K. But you could check this one if you're looking for Twisting Blades. Questioning design philosophy is fine, questioning this work ethic is wild. I'm not questioning the work ethic. I'm not even blaming the devs themselves, but, you know, I'm just, you know, I look at Blizzard as like, you know, it's like one entity, right? We blame Blizzard, you know, and I don't care whose fault it is that the decisions are made that are being made, and, you know, the stuff is like not going to my liking. You know, for me, I don't have any insights. Well, I do have some insights, but I don't have enough insights in, you know, understanding whose fault is it. You know, I don't blame the dev, I don't blame the management necessarily, or whatever. I can make a guess whose fault it is, or what is wrong, or something like that, but, you know, I'm not pointing a finger, let's say. We just have Blizzard, right? We say, this is Blizzard's fault. And in the end, it doesn't really matter whose fault exactly it is. Something is wrong and needs fixing. So this is how I see it. And they have to figure it out, you know? Okay, we're doing Infernal Hordes, guys. If you're fine with that.
Greetings. How shall I guide my
I'm gonna start. I want to know whose fault it is so I can talk. Okay, that's a bit wild. These changes go for a lot of teams and people before they launch, and it's not just someone's fault. Yeah, so I wonder, like, you know, if they sit down and let's say they have like the you know, mid-season balance meeting, you know, and there's like, you know, one meeting for the barbs, one meeting for the rogues, one meeting for the necros or whatever, and then they're like, okay, so what is underperforming? Okay, we see pen shot is not being played very much. Okay, so why is that? Yeah, it doesn't really do that much damage. Okay, let's slap another multi on it. Okay, by the way, I have my lunch break in 5 minutes, so can we get done with this? Yeah, okay, let's just finish the meeting, right? So this is how it goes, I guess, or something like that. Or like, I don't know, like, but one guy is like there, like, by the way, guys, I know what's the problem with pen. No, I have my lunch. Like, is this how it goes or something? I don't know, man. It's like this meme where, you know, they have this work meeting and then like the guy gets thrown off the window, you know? This is how I imagine it sometimes. You know, like the one guy who actually understands the problem and he's like raising the hand. I said lunch, not launch. Yeah, he gets launched, man. Out of the window, man. Oh, man. How did a new life per second RPs get made? That's a good question. Yeah. Dude, 13 life per 5 seconds? Greater affix? It's pretty good. What do you mean? We don't want people to become immortal and never die. What's the best speed find build that's not Spiritborn? That's probably Lightning Spear Sock. Why Infernal Hordes? Do you lose a bet or something? Is it a punishment? No and yes. Well, I'm farming Opticite and materials, and I wanna like ramp up a good chunk of them. Because I wanna basically log into PTR and just like start blasting. And for this, you know, I wouldn't mind having like a few 100k Opticite or something. How is Lewis bug? Bugged every season, and the world boss warning student message has been bugged since beta. Yeah, it's kind of wild that they keep bringing back bugs they have fixed in the past, right? Like, how does it happen? When he finds out I snatched up a PTR 2 weeks ago. It's usually not that far in the past, but the PTR is definitely coming a bit earlier than I expected. And I mean, it's okay. Like at this point, I'm like in a position where, you know, it's fine, but I would like to have more, you know, since I'm playing a bit more softcore right now anyway. I'm just gonna like farm more basically, and okay, if it's not all for this PTR, I will have it for the next, and so on. So, you know, the earlier I do it, the better, and the more I do, the better. So I'm just gonna keep blasting a bit until I feel comfortable. Hi, Wax. The person responsible for code merging is underpaid. Is it just a payment issue though? Remember, the player who care enough to watch those streams are a fraction of the whole player base. Yeah, fine, right? Of course, the people that play the game and have, you know, no worries about all the issues that we're discussing, and, you know, don't really care, and, you know, just like they peace out after like level 30, after they finish their accelerated battle pass for whatever reason or whatever, right? Yeah, okay, you know, in that case nothing matters. But I think this is not really like the standards that we should hold, you know, the patches or the decisions to, right? Like, we are the community and we care about the game, you know. And someone who is like getting to level 30 every season and piecing out is not part of that community, really. He's playing the game, but he's not like with us, you know, in that sense, let's say, right? And he might be completely unbothered about everything they do, and he doesn't care about every single season theme and every single patch and whatever. He might not even know there was a patch or a new season start, you know? There's like this guy who just logs in like randomly every 2 months for a weekend and has no idea about any of this. But I mean, this is not why you make patches, right? You make patches to advance the game and make it better and more fun and, you know, keep the community engaged and all that. And you can't just say, hey, that the more engaged people are just a fraction of the player base. Yeah, that's true, but they are also, you know, the most important part of the player base, I would say, right? Because then why do you even do all these updates in the first place, you know, if not for those people? And, you know, to make your game better and you know, like, make it, you know, improve your reputation, right? For the next game that you're gonna launch, you know, sometime in 2 decades or something like that, right? So it's not just about now the people that play the game and are not playing the game, but it's also about, you know, Diablo 5, it will come at some point. Who's gonna buy Diablo 5 if everyone remembers Diablo 4 sucked and, you know, the dev team was incompetent? Well, a lot of people will, but, you know, the worse they are doing now, the worse they will do in the future when Diablo 5 comes. It's pretty natural, right? So this is also a reason for them to, you know, keep delivering good patches and good updates and make the player base happy, especially the more engaged people. Thanks, FNX. You think the majority of players have at least one, if not multiple max level characters each season? Well, if you count the entire player base, then I guess it's relatively safe to say that the majority does not reach max level on any character. If the majority means more than 50% of everyone who logged in during a season, I think there is no way in hell, literally, that the majority reaches max level. Even when it only takes like a few hours, you know, playing for the campaign and doing the strongholds or something like that. But if you count the people that actually, like, let's say, play the game, you know, I was talking about the community and the more engaged people and, you know, whatever, right? People that actually, like, follow the news at least, or, you know, look up a build guide in a season, or I don't know what, right? They can, like, make a certain arbitrary cutoff for what is, you know, the engaged audience here. But yeah, like, if you look at, like, you can also say that Diablo 3 is an extremely popular game because there's, like, hundreds of thousands of people logging in every single season. But, you know, like, out of, let's say, 500,000 people logging in a season, you know, 450,000 of them just never even reach level 60 or something, right? They play for like half an hour and then log off because they realize it's like the same old Diablo 3 and they don't want to level more, and then uninstall or something like that, you know? So are these really the players? Are these really the people that we make patches for? Yeah, not really, right? So there's people that own the game and that might, for whatever reason, log in for like an hour. Yeah, but it's not really the same, you know, as someone who actually, like, logs in and blasts a season, right? And blasting could mean, like, any level of, you know, trying to get to the end game and, you know, spreading it out over X amount of time or something. I did, Tony, but I will not sell it because I'm using it. The number one priority is money. The 30,000 active players who care about the game are nothing compared to the amounts of casuals that pay for cosmetics and accelerated battle pass. Yeah, but again, like, most of these people are not affected by most of the changes that they're making to the game, right? If you just say there's like this mass of people, you know, millions of people that, you know, fund the game through purchasing it and purchasing the battle pass and the cosmetics. But most of these, you know, millions of people never even get to the point where, you know, the problems with masterworking become apparent. The problems with like a lot of the builds become apparent. You know, where the balance issues become apparent. You know, you never see those problems when you're like on that level of casual play where you don't even get to level 60. Or, you know, maybe a little bit beyond that or something, right? If you play a season for like 10 hours, you know, nothing matters. You know, it doesn't matter that Kurus Undercity bugs out sometimes. It doesn't matter that Spiritborn is OP. It doesn't matter that we don't have Rawhide and Iron Chunks. Nothing matters for these people. You know, you could just as well not patch the game and just say, these are the masses of players that play our game anyway. Why would we care if we have our money? You know, these, you know, 2% fraction of a player base that actually worries about this stuff is irrelevant. That's not the way to do it, you know? Yeah, I need a consistent pattern of good patches, exactly. Even for those casuals, and you know, they will at some point they will also understand, you know, like, are the devs actually doing a good job or not? You know, are they actually doing their good decisions, even if they might not immediately feel every single patch or every single, you know, change, or you might not really worry about, you know, does this work properly or not, or whatever. But ultimately, you know, there is like this overall picture that we have of Blizzard and their dev team for Diablo 4, and, you know, their competence, and, you know, the trust that we have in the company for making a good game, for making a good Diablo 5. You know, all the experiences that we have now with all of the patches eventually accumulate into, you know, more or less sales of Diablo 5, basically. So it doesn't matter that, you know, most of the player base is extremely casual or not. While you're all mindlessly walking around. Well, in my case, because everything just kind of dies around me from the Spiritborns. I can stop mindlessly walking around, I can mindlessly stand in the middle. How about that? Eden got the wrong department, gaming efficiency it is. Yeah, dude, Eden is gonna make a law that forces developers to fix their bugs in their games. How about that? Oh man. Well, the objectives always spawn like top, left, right, bottom. So would the BARB buffs make any new builds playable? No. I mean, the BARB buffs don't change any build. I guess the only thing remotely close to a new build being playable is that Double Swing gets buffed while Twisters do not get buffed. So this, like, you know, brings Twisters and pure Double Swing a bit closer together, but the gap is massive as far as I know. So there's no way to really play a, you know, non-Twister Double Swing, let's say. Outside that, I mean, Hoda is just getting a bit more, better. Double Swing, I guess you won't even feel it really on like the real Double Swing builds with Twisters, because Double swing is not doing the damage. Upheaval is gonna get a bit better. Yeah, that's basically it, so. Every patch is either uninstalling game sucks or massive W login. Oh man. I mean, okay, from Blizzard's perspective, it can be difficult to, like, figure out what is actually the valid feedback versus what is just like emotional reactions or bullshit from people or something like that, right? There's a lot of voices. And even if you look at, the streamers, giving feedback, everyone has their own opinions as well. Like, I have completely different opinions from other people as well. My opinions maybe tend to be a bit more popular than other people's. Sometimes they are, sometimes they're not, I have my own vision of how the game should be. Generally, I just try to give feedback that I think will be, reasonable to, like, balance out, like, game vision versus, developer investment versus, impact on the player base and, like, the fun of the game. So I often give feedback that I try to, like, figure out, okay, like, where can we actually meet somewhere on, like, a middle ground or something. Because, I can't get my way, and I don't think this would necessarily even be healthy to get exactly the game that, I would 100% love, in every single regard. What I would love 100% is not necessarily what everyone else will love 100%, and I totally understand that, and I don't give feedback that would ask for this, Convinced that it's possible to make a game for the niche hardcore audience and for the casual players. Oh, this is absolutely possible. We don't even need all that much, I think, to make the hardcore players a lot more happy than they are currently. But Blizzard is just like, I don't know, adamant at not doing it, I think, or something like that. I don't know why we're not getting some stuff that we're asking for. But even if we're just on the topic of, let's say, game balance, class balance, updates to the game and stuff like that. What a casual will most likely care about is fun. What the hardcore players often care about is less the fun and more the performance or something like that, for example, right? So it's probably more likely that a hardcore blaster is gonna play a build that is not fun just because it's good than a casual would play a good build just because it's good. They probably care more about how does it feel to play a certain build. And I personally care a lot about how does it feel to play a certain build. I routinely play versions of builds that are knowingly worse than the meta version just because it's more fun. I play the no snapshot dance of knives, I play the no overpower mighty throw, I play this kind of stuff and I know it's worse, and I know it's quite a lot worse in some cases, but I care about the fun. And when I see some of those balance changes that Blizzard is making, they are not improving the fun, they're removing the fun. They're making a build stronger, but they're making it less fun in the process. And I have a big problem with that, Like the ice shards change is the best example here, and the pen shot as well. They're making the builds better, but they're becoming less fun. So, who is it really gonna hurt? What do you think? Mega Strike is Cleave playable? Yeah, it's playable, but not much beyond that. Also not a very enjoyable build, I think. I'm eating some Indian from yesterday. Chicken korma. This, yeah, I know what it's called. It's like basically some weird kind of chip. But the experience with the Jar Rune is probably when you weapon swap, it reverts back to evade. So when you're playing a rogue or barb, you have to be careful with that. Isn't fun subjective for each player? Yeah, generally yes, I would say. But I can predict that the ice shard change, like everyone who would even consider playing ice shards, will now like it less than they would. You know? Okay, everyone might be a bit hyperbolic, but almost everyone. And they might not even know why they like it less, you know? A lot of people don't have this intricate knowledge of the game that I have, for example, right? I immediately understand what they did with ice shards was a bad decision, and I can explain why as well. And the devs are not aware that they made a bad decision. Maybe now they are because they gave feedback. Or other Sorc players gave feedback about why the ice shard buff was a bad decision, you know? And the player just playing ice shards, having fun with the build, like, I can guarantee that, you know, in a parallel universe where that buff did not exist, they will probably be happier than they are with this future buff. Sounds funny, isn't it? Okay, why is Ice Shards less fun now? Because if you play Ice Shards, it's a really lovely build, you know? You have Ice Shards enchant, you walk into a pack, you press Frost Nova, you shoot ice shards like, you know, Gatling gun speed in all directions, everything around you explodes. Feels good, man. You open a pit 90, you walk into a pack, you press Frost Nova, everything dies. You reach the boss, and then you hold down right click for 27 minutes until you realize the timer has elapsed and you're gonna uninstall. And now they buffed ice shards, but they only buffed its AoE damage and not its boss damage. So now you go even higher tiers, fighting even tankier bosses. And now those 27 minutes become 45 minutes. And we're gonna uninstall even faster. And this is a problem that everyone who plays Ice Shards will experience. You know, the casuals and the high-end, I mean the high-end people will never play Ice Shards right now. But you know, everyone who would consider Ice Shards is going to experience exactly that problem. And who's going to uninstall first? The casuals that just somehow chose the wrong build and landed on Ice Shards and thought, hey, this was buffed lately, let's play it. Oh. Or the hardcore blasters who already avoid playing Ice Shards because they know about this problem.
See some steel you need.
Yeah, it's only about tryharding a boss that you can't kill. Like, some characters might not even know that they cannot kill a certain boss, right? They just walk in, they're like, hey man, my eyeshot build feels great. I'm blasting down everything. I have so much damage. And then they walk into the boss fight, doesn't matter on what high-end torment difficulty or not, it doesn't matter if it's just a dungeon boss in expert difficulty. It's gonna go through the entire game, Every boss is gonna feel bad compared to the AoE damage. And it already does, and that gap widens even more now, with that change that it to the aspect. It's just gonna always feel worse now, in every situation. Every boss fight is gonna feel worse than before, Because the AoE damage is better, you go higher difficulty, and then you go into the boss room, and then you're just fucked, So if anything, the casuals that have no understanding about, how strong they are, or how the build works exactly, or something, they will just understand, well, my boss damage sucks. And this game is unfun. Boom, uninstall. Saramos is here, hello. I mean, any boss, any dungeon boss, any pit boss. You have such a large gap between single target and AoE damage on ice shards. It's like probably one of the largest gaps in the game, I would say. For like a build, There are some builds that have really good single target versus the AoE. There's some good builds that's kind of balanced, where, bosses feel just fine. And then there's builds like ice shards, where you explode everything around you, and then you find the boss, and you just want to rage quit. And it doesn't matter if it's like a high pit or low pit or anything. Your damage is always going to feel terrible on the boss. Compared to everything else you're doing. Yeah, just buff ice shots and now 20%, exactly. That's the solution. Oh, NX. Thank you. Glad you like it. I need to check if there's more food. That was nice, but I need more. It's kind of the same with part of the rogue buff. Victimize is pretty strong, it just feels bad. Here, it takes some more damage. you're gonna feel less bad, you know. Pat. Yeah. Holy man. I'm not running the playlist right now, this is actually just like Spotify going on adventures. It's okay. Which version of D4 are we on now? Still D4 good or are we D4 bad? It's difficult to tell. I wouldn't say D4 bad. But I just like disagree with the decisions they're doing right now. The game is overall fine, you know, I'm having fun anyway in the game. But they are making mistakes, and they should not be making mistakes, you know. That's kind of where I'm at. And who knows, you know, maybe the Season 7 patch notes come next week and we're like Omega hyped because they're actually like doing all the right things. That could very well happen as well, you know. We only see like a really small picture of like what is to come very soon actually right now. So I wouldn't be like put everything on one card and just say default bad right now. When we don't even know like most of it right now, so. I'm still like open-minded about what we're gonna see about Season 7 next week. Almost holiday season. Dude, holiday season is in 6 weeks, what do you mean? It's like over 10% of the year left. I think the devs here are saying that they're making mistakes and be like, who the hell are you? I mean, the devs know me, of course, you know. I mean, they literally invited me to the headquarters, you know, twice. So, of course they know who I am and, you know, what I'm saying most of the time. And okay, not everyone of them is like sitting here on my stream watching and listening to what I say, but certainly some of them have listened to me ranting yesterday or today, you know, there's certainly some devs around. Even if you don't know, or if they don't show themselves, or they're like, you know, anonymous. But I'm not doing it knowing that there's devs watching or something like that, you know, I just put my feedback out there, you know, and I think that what they're doing is not good in some ways. Some stuff they're doing is good, you know, but it was overall a bad campfire yesterday, overall bad changes, I think. And I don't have faith in this mid-season patch really accomplishing anything positive. So that's just how it is. Oh, Stiff Gaming, thanks for the prime. And Pirate Chris earlier. Who's the biggest winner build from the patch notes? Probably Incinerate. But I mean, Incinerate starts at a very low point, so biggest winner is a bit misleading here. The event is gonna be nice for sure. Yeah, I wonder if they tweaked it or anything like that. They didn't say that they updated it or something, right? So it's just like the same old cloaked horror event and okay, you know. Like, I don't even mind that they have like these like fun little events, but it's like, did they at least like clean it up a bit? You know, make it a bit more exciting, or I don't know what, right? Instead of just like running a circle around Fracture Peaks for like 7 hours straight until you're done. And that was actually the event, right? And it's like, okay. That could be a bit better, I think, you know? Without too much effort. A tornado would be nice at a patch. Well, the buff to tornado is coming already in this patch, yes, next week. Will it be nice? I heard people are doing some weird overpowered tornado shenanigans. So calling it nice is probably a stretch. But it might at least be somewhat balanced with the other druid builds. I think people underestimate how many people got fired on layoffs. Yeah, I have no idea actually, like about, you know, the dev team in D4. I mean, they had like a massive dev team anyway, and it still seems to be a massive dev team. I mean, Diablo 4 is going really well, right? Like financially, I guess, for them. So the sales were amazing for the launch, for the expansion, you know, like the selling cosmetics, battle passes, whatever. So I don't really see a good way to justify a lot of layoffs either for them. I'm not sure if they really shrunk their dev team that much on D4. I would be surprised to hear that. Microsoft justified it, not Blizzard. Yeah, did they? I don't know. Biggest winner is Blizzard because they already have our money. Easy. Yeah, I remember yesterday in the campfire they talked about, you know, Season 0, they were like playing whack-a-mole and nerfing the stuff that people found. But for some reason they let Bulwark Druid slide for like 4 months, because why not? And it's like, yeah, okay, you can play whack-a-mole, you know, when that's like a game-breaking bug and people, you know, just one-shot the hardest enemies in the game, then you have a problem, right? Fix it. You know, don't wait fucking 3 months. Just fucking fix it. You know, if people abuse a weird unintended interaction that is like way too ridiculous, what's the problem, you know? And then we had Season 2, like they talked about Season 2, right? Where ball lighting was like too strong, and you know, Hoda was really powerful, and you know, they had the combo point bug. They didn't explicitly talk about the combo point bug, but we had that too, right? And they just let it slide, and it's like, okay, you know, this is not the same thing, right? You know, Bulwark Druid and ball lightning is not the same thing, you know? And ball lightning and Spiritborn is not the same thing. You know, ball lightning was just doing like, I don't know what, like 8 times too much damage. You know, it's not like 10,000 times too much damage. You know, it was just like stronger than other builds by a noticeable margin. But it was still a build that you have to like play and progress, and you know, you don't like instantly one-shot everything or something like that, right? It's not the same thing. You know, it's fine to let ball lightning slide, or even the combo points. And I think it's just like, you know, made like that decision, like, okay, we're not gonna nerf people, you know, mid-season or something like that, right? But yeah. You enjoy playing the ball lightning build? I mean, the ball lightning build still exists, right? It's just not really that overpowered anymore. So there was like no, like, you know, weird unintended action and, you know, some weird way of like making the build that now no longer exists or something like that. You know, the ball lightning build is still there, right? You can still go and play it if you want. In fact, the best build in the game for Sorg right now is Lightning Spear with ball lightning. So you actually have a playstyle that's like very similar to that.
What's still got some good in it?
Well, hello, shining. Shame that. Go one more?
And I think it's okay that, you know, certain builds, you know, end up a bit stronger than other builds or something like that. And there's like an imbalance here and there that you can't always like make it perfect. And in the case of the wall lighting, you had to make a call. Okay, do we fix it or not? And they decided not to. And I think that was not the worst decision. But not fixing stuff like the Spiritborn, man. Pfft. Okay, so there's... It had 3 votes and it didn't start for some reason. Said 65% people are playing Spiritborn, so not pissing that many people off is likely a good idea. Yeah, like the, you know, right now, I would probably say, okay, the train has left, right? Like they can't just go and nerf it now, you know? What they should have done is like, you know, 4.5 weeks earlier, you know, on day 3, they should have said, guys, okay, we know this is bugged, expect a patch in 5 days, you know? Done, you know, season saved, you know, that's it. This is what I should have done. Now they can't do it, of course, you know, it's too late, way too late, you know, but on day 3, it was not too late, you know. We got a spot, by the way. Just add 50 tears to the pit, the comment side. Campfire summary, D4 bad, part 2, electric boogaloo. Yeah, I mean, at least you have news to look forward to next week with the Season 7 patch. So I hope they're gonna do some good shit there, and we'll see. And then the PTR, like, you know, probably like in 2 weeks or whatever. Or 2.5 weeks. A good comp to buy to play Diablo at max settings and stream at the same time. Well, have you considered looking at the pin above the chat? I heard there's a big Black Friday sale up to $400 off on Starforge. First 6 Mimidos first Doombringers on my rogue. Nice. Time to play some Flurry Overpower. Or TB Overpower. I guess you can make the same build with TB if you want. Did they nerf Piercing Blades, the rogue build mechanic with poison mid-season in Season 2? No, I think they fixed the bugs with Poison TB after Season 2. Like in Season 2, this was actually like one of the push builds that people use in AOZ. It was still the old bugged Poison TB from like Season 0 basically. Plus the Call Point shenanigans from Tibot's Will bug in Season 2. And then after Season 2 they fixed it. With like, you know, the core skill, damage, scaling, and the Blade Dancer aspect. Giving a full value and stuff like that. So that was Season 3's changes. It was definitely mid-season. Well, if it was mid-season in Season 2, then it didn't hurt the build because it was still like the meta up until the very end. I think Penshot was actually like the build that did tier 25 in the end on Rogue. I'm not sure if TB did it. I think TB was only a 24, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, maybe there was a 25 clear on TB, but it was definitely weaker towards the end. Was it season 0? I'm not sure what they did to season 0. I mean, they nerfed Inner Sight like on day 3 or something of release, of early access release actually. Like I was playing with Inner Sight TB, and then they nerfed it while I was racing. Never forget the Barber. Oh my god, man, don't remind me of the fucking Barber, man. Yeah, it was cursed, it was bugged, oh my god, dude. And how could it not be? Doesn't a Flurry Overbuild have insane gear requirement? Yeah, so I hear. I'm not sure how insane it actually is. We need to get to 213 resources, right? Wait, why am I not signed in here? Okay. Oh, wait. No, not on the overall page. Okay. Wait, did they redesign the page? No, not yet. Okay. So I guess you go Shaco, and you go Tibbles, and these are like here, and then the potion, I guess. I need to hit 213, right? So how much is that? Let's do a GA on both of these. And we are at 166. What if you do this? 180. 192. And the potion is 25, right? So we need 4 less than this. And that actually sounds relatively insane. So they can't even do this. They can do this, I guess. So it needs like a GA and double crit, and a GA and triple crit, and a potion. And then plus 25, we're gonna be at exactly 213. And then you get 30% extra from momentum. What about 212? Can you do 212? I'm not sure if anyone has been playing it. 212 sounds like it should be enough, actually. Maybe 212 is enough. But yeah, either way, you need exactly this distribution, right? You need a GA, triple masterwork Shaco, and a GA, double masterwork Tybalt. Actually, wait a minute. Don't we run pistol boots on this? Yeah, wait a minute. So you don't need that, actually. You have this as well. Ah, that should be very easy then. Okay, then forget it. That doesn't sound very hard at all then. Unless you don't run Tybalts. But I see why not. Like, why wouldn't you run it? It's pretty good. We're gonna update the tiers after mid-season patch. Yeah, we will. We have a meeting this Saturday. But I mean, not much is gonna change anyway in the tiers, so. Yeah, 212 resources should be enough. And then you get 30% extra from momentum. Yeah, okay, but like, what is the insane gear requirement then exactly? Like, you can actually get away with way less. Let's just remove everything and see how it does. We need to hit 187 pre-potion. And just like this, no GAs, no masterwork and crits, we have 180. So actually chilling. You can do something like this. Like a double crit and a GA on this boots is very reasonable. And maybe on the Shaco you actually want to go for more cooldown. Something like this. So you actually have the Death Trap cooldown. But yeah, still at 201. So we could actually get to the point where we don't even need the potion anymore. Like this, for example. Here. This wasn't even require a potion anymore. You have 213. With this and this. GA1, GA2, and here nothing. So what exactly is like the crazy gear requirement? I haven't really seen this setup exactly. I think it's because they're not running the pants here, but if you just equip a Tibalts, then you're chilling. Why not? You know, you can like move the life here and put rest there or something, and you know, you can fix this stuff in other ways. You can put like a rest here on instead of Dex, for example, or something. So there's like some ways to fix that, for sure. To run Starless. What does that have to do with Starless? Yeah, I guess the big problem here is the flurry size, right? You won't really have flurry size tempers anywhere. But I mean, that's technically not really required. And you have Death Trap to pull them all in, like area attack, right? You don't really need that much flurry size. So I think just like a temper there is probably okay. You can definitely get away with the Tibbles, I think. And this has 57 and just a GA and the triple masterwork. And that's it. So how's this? Facilitas. So this is 192. So that's actually too much, because if you add a potion to this, then this is gonna be at 217. So that's actually 5 too much. So you could actually... No, you cannot. You cannot remove it, actually. Okay. Funny. But you could probably min-max it here. You can do this. And this, for example. So you actually get a bit more cooldown. Get a GA there. If you use a potion, you need 187, just like that. Enough. Okay. Let's go. Is there more than one unique item buffing Hoda? Wait, is there a unique item for Hoda? There's no unique for Hoda. Like no like Hoda specific item at least, I think. They have like one aspect. There's like Hellhammer for upheaval. There's Overkill for Death Blow. Maxroll doesn't show skill trainer builds. We're probably gonna add an option to... I mean, first of all, you can click on this here. But you might also add like a maybe a smaller option or something. We'll see. But at least you can click on a thing.
See some steel you need? I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Okay, we got 2 spots by the way. He needs to AFK for a little bit. Okay. Mighty Throw double damage temper has not been fixed yet. And they also did not say that they will fix it, but it might. This might be something that they're just gonna do in the patch or something. Yeah, I know, Iron, this happens like frequently lately. I've been reaching out to Discord to try to find a permanent solution to this. But just like take the mods and they ban them. It's crazy actually, because I've not heard of any case of this scam being successful. But this guy just keeps doing it, man, for like the last 4 weeks or some shit. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Behind you, add an option for full screen skill tree. Yeah, this is also something I wanna do. Okay, Luciferus is back. With Barrage. Arrow Storms enjoy. Oh shit. Okay. Maybe we're gonna play Arrow Storms in the future with like Victimized Combined or something. Hello. What's up? Oh, 1 second.
Can you see what I...
F. Back to Cure Shot. Oh wait. Now I'm doing Paragon and Opticide farming. This is relatively chill. I don't really like Infernal Hordes that much, but well, what are you gonna do? Victimize Aerostorm, let's do it. I mean, yeah, I will like we consider this, because like I played a lot of these builds like this season with, we played Aerostorms, we played this Azarath build, we played Anarials, we played Victimize, and they're basically all the same build with Barrage and Preparation, Death Trap, and so on. So they're basically all the same, with like just stack lucky hits, basically through Barrage. And the strongest one of those is actually Victimize, but it's like really bad for farming. So I wonder if there could be a viable strategy to like, you know, go Victimize, but, you know, scale the vulnerable damage and everything, and then just like accept that your Elemental Surge and Azarath, for example, is weaker, but still go for that, basically. That could actually be not a bad option, but the thing is that for Victimize, you need to run the Umber Crux usually. And this doesn't help you for like Azarath and so on, and you know, you might not even be able to run Azarath actually. Because then you don't have like enough chance to cast twice on a Barrage, but you want to try to get to 100%, and so on. So it's gonna be like some kind of like scuffed in between builds. Sounds rough actually. Play Vampire Survivors by getting carried in hordes. I mean, to be fair, it's a better game than Infernal Horde, so... I spoke to Rax since the campfire chat. He was really down after it ended, especially when he was chatting to DM. Yeah, I mean, both of them are like more default bad than I am, I guess. So I wouldn't really be surprised about something like that. But I do agree the campfire was like pretty bad. You know, usually I'm like more of the positive side, and I always like to see like, you know, the positive things in the patch, even everyone's raging. But yeah, yesterday I was also just unhappy, but it's just how it is, so. They can make up for it next week, and we'll see. Dragon carries over unless you play on hardcore or you go from hardcore to softcore. How do you not lose motivation to play ARPGs? I mean, it's just like, this is the so-called golden age of ARPGs, you know, like, even if I don't want to play more Diablo 4, I can go play PoE, or I can go play Last Epoch or something. There's a lot of stuff to play right now in RPGs, but maybe you just like outgrew the genre and you want to play other stuff now. I mean, that can also happen. You know, in the past I also used to play other genres a lot more. Like I used to play, you know, racing games like Need for Speed and shit. I was playing a lot more RTS. I mean, it's also kind of like a problem that we just don't really have any good RTS that I want to play anymore. But yeah, I just haven't done it in like the last decade or something. Outside of like, you know, a few games here and there of like Warcraft 3 or Age of Empires. And it's just how it is, you know, sometimes the tastes change or something. But for me, I mean, there's a lot of stuff to do in RPGs. We have a lot of good games right now. And more coming. Warcraft streams soon. Oh yeah, true. When is it actually? I want to watch it. So I saw that there was like some data mine of like a patch 2.0 PTR for Warcraft 3. And I was like, whoa. You'd love to see me play Need for Speed with a race wheel. With a race wheel, dude. Oh no, I did it properly on keyboard. There's a bit of my bar is pretty low compared to the other classes. Yeah, it's because I'm playing a scuffed version, barely masterworked, of, you know, a speed farming build that is just supposed to kill stuff in Torment 4. And I mean, I can't do that, and I'm not going into the pit and doing like really high tiers right now to set up. We need to change some things. And so far I've not done any of that. And also we don't necessarily want to invest too much into this character. I'm also here to farm Paragons and gear and stuff. Rob was very hyped. Hey, what was Rob hyped about yesterday? Exactly. Wait. Barb core skills. No. That can't be it, I think. Making a character makes farm some Paragons, Rogue or Barb. You should make the no snapshot dance nice. That's how I found my last few Paragons as well. That's really nice. Oh, the free GA. Okay. There's no search options for specific items in the build, Kiowa. I keep running Infernal Hordes. I wanted to get boosted, right? I guess he can't join Infernal Hordes because he can't go into Torment. Well, for now it's Infernal Hordes time, so... He was so excited he can release more videos. So this is why Rob was happy about the camp. Okay, generally, what did he say? Like, what was good about the campfire? Oh yeah, this is getting a buff, this is getting a buff, pork, login. Or what? Because they only buffed all of the shit builds that are already bad and will remain bad. Like, who's gonna like log in now, basically, because of that, right? Like, and the closest thing to like a login angle is probably Incinerate Zork. Where it's like, okay, this actually received like a large enough buff to be like a relevant change. But everything else is just like, okay, this shit build is now 1 pit tier stronger. On a good day, it's even 2 pit tiers, you know? We don't know the other buffs still. I mean, if there were like a significant number of other buffs in there, or, you know, any other significant changes, like, I mean, you felt compelled to mention, oh yeah, Penshot got a 20% damage buff. So if they put that on the one slide for the rogue, then what exactly are you expecting in the patch notes that was not already previewed, you know? I mean, there could always be some surprise in there. But I don't really expect any surprise, to be honest. Anything of, like, you know, value, at least. Dance on Knives buff for the win. Yeah, I suggested a buff to Dance on Knives. And, you know, fixing all the snapshot shenanigans. It doesn't really need a buff, but I think people would probably like a buff. Like, I was like, okay, like maybe like a small, or like, you know, it needs to be kind of cautious, because even the no snapshot Dance on Knives is very strong, you know. There's like a realistic scenario where they fix the snapshots, they do not fix the, you know, stun grenade shenanigans, and Dance on Knives will just dominate rogue speed farming forever, currently, with the current scaling. So if they want to buff it, it needs to be something like for like the higher end stuff, you know, for like pushing. But I guess the farming is actually like really strong already, so it's hard to beat Dance on Knives rogue. Not many builds will beat it, I guess, for farming, even in the current state. We need to give them an Eaglehorn redesign. Been there, done that, actually. For Eaglehorn, I suggested make it shoot a heat-seeking missile that just, you know, like after your pen shot finishes, you know, like, make it a guaranteed thing, you know. After pen shot finishes the path, it turns around and seeks out one target, you know, and it just like flies into the pack again or something. And this would like naturally help single target on pen shot, because, you know, on single target you guaranteed always hit the boss, right? You basically get straight up double damage against the boss. But in like AoE packs, you know, because it just goes direct around target, yeah, here and there it will hit like the right thing, here and there it will not. It flies off into some corner to one dude, right? It will just like generally help you with single target more than helps with AoE, which is exactly what Penshot needs. And it would probably feel a lot more fun as well, because you get like, you know, just more hits and more trick shots, you know, popping out in all directions, and it's gonna look cool and stuff like that. And so this weird like bouncy thing that they're doing with the Eaglehorn, I don't know, man. That's, you know, it's like inconsistent as fuck. It doesn't help you in any realistic scenario. It's just like, okay, here and there maybe you get a bit of extra damage when it bounces the right way. And it's not even fun to try like, you know, bounce in the right direction or some shit, you know. This is not how the game is played. In many cases like here, we don't even have a wall to bounce from, you know. It's just like you shoot into nowhere and that's it. Oh, it's victimized right now. It's okay in power and not fun. Yeah, exactly. It should be a bit like the ricochet from the Heartseeker or something, where like you shoot your thing and then it turns around and it like hits another guy or something like that. You know, this is what the Eaglehorn should be, I think. Would have been cool if they added resetting masterwork 4, 8, 12 this season. Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna do this in season 7 actually. Because masterworking is not really in a good place right now. It was kind of okay last season, because we just got spammed with mats. But realistically, you know, even when you get spammed with mats, it's just not really fun resetting, you know, 100 times on every single item until you get the thing that you want, right? Even if you have the materials, it's just not very engaging. It's just like too much bullshit. So that sounds probably tomorrow, I think. Someone wants to buy my stuff, turns out. I actually made some pretty big trades here. I have like 3.8 billion gold in hardcore right now. This is good, man. This is still available. Yes. Oh, I actually sold something to this guy already. Yeah, sold this thing for 400 million. 2 GR, 2 GA life resource ring. How much is that on soft cookers? 1 million. Okay, then we did this one for 200. 600 for a triple. 900 for the yens. 800 for the tibalts. That was actually pretty good here. Masterworking needs to be more deterministic. Yeah, something needs to happen with masterworking. You know, some people suggest us like, okay, you just reset 4 ranks at a time and not all ranks at once, for example. I think this would be relatively good because just making it more deterministic can still lead us to exactly the same scenario that we have right now, where you know you have an item that you're using, you want to improve it with masterworking, but in order to improve it, you have to first reset it to nothing, and then you know even if you make it more deterministic, but not guaranteed, for example, we can run into the scenario where you just end up worse than before. And I think this should just not happen, you know. It's just bad, you know, the masterworking system, because it forces you to reset and make your character worse. And if you get unlucky, you end up with worse than what you had. And that's just terrible, you know. It's just like disincentivizes you from doing it, right? Because you need to be rich, you need to have lots of materials, and so on. If you can force a certain outcome in some way, then yeah, okay, it's fine, you know. But as long as you can't force it and just make it, like, let's say, more likely that you get a certain outcome, it's not good enough. Need more bodies for hordes. I think Nini wants to join back at some point again, but I think for now, yeah, we would have a slot. Maybe someone else is stopping out later. Just spent 30k to get back to where it was 5 minutes ago. Yeah. Thanks only gains for the big sub, by the way. Holy. Appreciate that. Being able to log in every 4 when you hit 31 seems like a good compromise. Yeah, and I think they could even like raise the cost. Or they could even like, you know, let's say you get to rank 4 and before you continue there's like, you know, some, you know, like a one-time cost you have to spend, you know, in order to, you know, if you want to reset it, you know, the first time there's like an extra cost or something like that, right? I think it should still be relatively easy to maybe to like masterwork your item once, YOLO to 12 or something. But then when you want to start resetting or something, then it should be somewhat costly. Or they could make the reset cost more costly or something like that. You know, I think it's fine. You know, there should still be a grind for the masterworking. But just the frustration of the system is massive, right? The system is just not great, I think. The grind is fine. The system is just not great. How often are you supposed to use Bash in the spells? Nini's back now. Yeah, Bash is supposed to be every second attack, roughly. $5 million gold for reset, 10 million gold reset to 4, 50 million reset to 8. Yeah, it could be something like that, where you can choose how far you reset or something. But realistically, I don't think I would give people a choice. I would just say, okay, each reset is just like -4 ranks or something. You know, it just needs to remember, okay, in what order were the things applied, right? Or something like that. Or maybe you can only reset the last 4. Let's say you masterwork an item, and you can only reset the last 4, you know? And then, you know, you go from 0 to 4, and at some point you're happy, and then you go from 4 to 8, and if you reset, you just go to 4. I mean, this could kind of lead to the problem where you have to, like, you know, masterwork over and over at, you know, 4, because you just get unlucky like 10 times in a row or something. And then you know, you just want to progress, you know, just want to like use this item, like, you know, interim, right? It's just like some item you find, you use it for a while, you want to get it to 8. But I guess in that case, you don't care, right? You just like masterwork it to 8 and leave it there, and boom. But yeah, I think resetting like the last 4 ranks, that would be fine. So how is Celix best in any build? Well, if you want to make like AFK farming builds or like, you know, some invincible builds in PvP or something, then Celix is relatively good, but it doesn't have like a real purpose in most builds. Okay, I'm gonna go trade real quick, but you guys can start if you want. Resetting from 12 to 8 would be huge. Yeah, for sure. It's fine, Nini, I'll carry you a minute or so. Master made a lot of people quit the season. Yeah, I totally understand why. You know, if you want to like really min-max the character and get those triple hits, I think it's not such a problem that, you know, at some point people get the masterwork that they want, right? It's an RNG system, it should feel good, like the dopamine when you actually get the thing that you want. I think they can keep the RNG in the system without making people uninstall. You know, the RNG part of masterworking is kind of fun, you know, if you eventually hit it. But it's just like so punishing when you try to like min-max a character and want to get a triple hit or something. It's just so bad. And it just makes people quit. Oh, this guy's doing Dory Rodas. What this guy wants to buy? This Moonrise thing. It's really possible to reset to 0. Yeah, okay, fair, Zarmos. Then you could just make it so that he always just reset 4 at a time, right? You go from 12 to 8, you go from 8 to 4, you go from 4 to 0. Okay. And 96% Moonrise, so 250 million, guys. They're gonna have 4 billion. Pog. Probably not gonna spend that anymore this season, actually. But who knows? We're gonna play some TB. We need a rod back at the campfire. Mech campfire, great again. Okay. Where's this guy? Yeah, cool. I guess I'll go there.
Greetings.
Yeah, I haven't really seen much of Rod or the Joes. Where's Joe Shaley? Where's Joe Papiora? What was the price? 250. All right. Maybe in the Warcraft team. Oh yeah, what about that Warcraft stream actually? I'm gonna watch that and see what they have in store. I guess there's like a lot of WoW retail stuff that I don't care too much about. Oh, they were all chilling, yeah. I thought they were starting. Okay. I'm starting then. Let's go. Oh. Eight PM Bulgarian, 7 PM German time. Okay, so it's in 1 hour 15. Right. Is this on like the Warcraft Twitch channel, or where's that gonna be streamed? So there's an instance here for everyone. Oh, I actually ran out of the opals, man. I had like 17 yesterday, but I guess we're blasting too much. It's time for realm walkies soon. Twitch, YouTube, TikTok. Is live streaming on TikTok actually a big thing? Or stuff like that? I wonder how many viewers they get there. I wonder how many viewers I would get on TikTok. You would be surprised. Probably. Gotta try stream on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. Yeah, I've not really looked much into like TikTok content creation at all. Like we are posting some of the shorts that we put on YouTube also to TikTok because it's basically just the same thing. But I actually have no idea how it's going there, to be honest. I've not really been like checking anything or, you know, considering live streaming there or anything. How many listings do I have left now, actually? $200. Wait. What is this? Yeah, small stuff, I guess. Salt. Everything kind of small here, so we got all the big stuff out at least. That's fine. Maybe I'm just gonna mark everything as sold and then render it. Should I add a sold to render option? No, you don't have stock right now, Nitro. I've not lost any hardcore character this season outside of killing one of them on purpose. But in general, yeah, something like 1 a month or something, I guess is the average. Okay. Guys, I have to be away in 1 minute. Just in time. Hello, Alfred. The page shadows have arrived. Hello, Deneki. I really like that the page shadow services are always working so consistently. On demand. Rogue build link. Which one are you looking for? There's many rogue builds. Most efficient outside farming is either 9 dungeons or hordes until you get refinement, and then you run refinements. But they're very rare, so you can't do them very much. Good luck in hardcore, Tower. It's not ice cream, it's like mousse. Pretty good. Needy ordered some dessert from some place that I supposedly was supposed to know, but I didn't, and I forgot the name now. That's a lightning spear sword in a while, yeah. His arm was blasting. Yeah, charge bolts. Yeah, charge bolts or ball lightning or basically any other lightning skill. You just try to spam them as much as possible for the unstable currents, right? The charge bolts is not really doing much here. It just has a fast animation, so you get more random lightning spears. And you proc stuff like static surge for vulnerable, I guess, but I guess you don't really care much about that. Lightning spear already makes enemies vulnerable, right? But you get resources back. Yeah, and you have like a hit on it, I guess. What rogue spec do I have the most fun with? Probably dance. The no snapshot dance was really fun. Otherwise, the Azure Wrath rogue. Pink patch notes Thursday or Friday? Thursday, I think. Very rare, it's nicely spoken. You have 161 hours, you get 3 tributes. I mean, most you get them from hordes and from nightmare dungeons. So if you don't do those two things, I give you Opticide, you won't get the Opticide tributes. But yeah, they are quite rare. It always sounds funny to me that when you know, someone asks, how do you find Opticide? And someone in chat replies, yeah, just use refinement tribute. Like, it's the most normal thing in the world, you know? It's like, yeah, just use it, forehead, you know? It's like, yeah, okay. Do that, guys, you know? Yeah, I have 6 on this character. I have not used a single one, I think. I got 6. I can do 15 minutes of refinement tributes. Get money throws any bubble, good. I mean, T4 and stuff, there's a bunch of stuff you can do. Even like all the way up to like around T100, like high-end push, yeah. You can play, you know, even upheaval, I've seen 100, I've seen like whirlwind 100, or around that, so it's possible. But Mighty Throw is the only one that's really strong. Use it all the time. Then tell us your secrets. Wolf Heart. The refinement key. Yeah, I asked you for your secrets. How do you use the refinement key all the time? Without the exploit that has been fixed like 2 weeks ago or something. Where do you get them? Okay, thanks, I'll take both out. Just use it, guys. Is there a way to change the pages here on the boons and banes with keyboard? No, right? event stop tributes. I mean, there's a lot of tributes that have their own sources. You can actually see that on each of the tribute types. So for example, the refinement, it says that it drops from hordes and from dimensions. And then here, the Ancestral Legendary one drops from the caches. You see it here at the bottom. Here's the here's another Ancestral Legendary one. That drops on the world bosses. I think the unique one drops on the world bosses. Titans drops on bosses. And randomly. Harmony just drops randomly. Nice dessert, man. Witcher time. I needed some. I don't like a crucible. Oh, tribute of refinement. Just get it, guys. Easy. I think the Blood Maiden irrelevant. I mean, Blood Maiden is like relevant enough now. It's like a relatively good source of items, relatively good source of blood. I guess it's just like we get spammed so much with boss materials that we don't really care about like going to farm blood, you know, specifically at the Maiden, right? But she's still like a relatively good source of loot, especially if we just blast her down instantly. Which blade build? Do you mean twisting blades, or do you mean like just melee? What exactly do you mean? Dancing Blade. Oh. So check this. There's one with all the snapshots and there's one without snapshots, which is a bit weaker, but I liked it more. Not really, Bozak. In Tone 4 you can play a lot of stuff though on Barb. Once you like min-max at least. Thank you, Crucible, by the way. So if you have nothing good to say about the rest, you just compliment the music, I guess. You got 5 Radiant and 1 United Radiant Tribute. Wait, Radiant, is that the Ancestral Legendaries or the Uniques? Radiance, this is Legendaries, right? Okay. Yeah, I think they're not that rare, but the Uniques one are really rare though. Ascendance is Uniques, yeah. I've only seen like, I think 1 or 2 of them the entire season. They're really rare. And they were both like for single player only. Got 4. Wait, what the fuck? I think they're mostly from world bosses though, right? I guess I just don't do enough world bosses. But I've certainly killed at least, I don't know, 25 world bosses, I would say. If I had to guess. I do them sometimes. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the Warcraft thing. I want to see what they're doing with Warcraft 3. And maybe Classic. I was considering to play some WoW Classic Hardcore. Uh-oh. Warcraft 2 Remaster. I heard that too. I don't care that much about Warcraft 2 Remaster to be fair, but it could be fun to play for a little bit. But apparently there was something going on with like a patch 2.0 for Warcraft 3. The people data mined or something. So I'm kind of excited about that if that's actually real.
Like it?
Okay then. All the features have been original and not in Reforged, probably. Oof. Like a good and healthy custom game environment. This thing is fucking massive. What's the thing called again? Nini said a name, but I don't know. Okay, why is there a guy in this trade chat here that says, want to buy Shard of Agony, 30B each? What? What does he mean with that? But he's not trying to sell it overpriced. He's saying want to buy. F nightmares. Fair price, probably 99B each soon. Gold laundry, yeah, must be it. Guess I'm in the wrong Kanjar. Was 2GA with all smacks in Negro. Oh. Wait, he didn't give it back or what? What do you mean? What the fuck? Have streamed some D2R. But I will not do it again, I think. What changes I recommend for hardcore Spiritborn equivalent? None, I would say. But it's pretty tanky. Okay. I cannot eat this. Here, at least. Like, it's impossible without making everything a mess. Yeah, that's what I mean. There was something in Warcraft 3. they're doing like a Warcraft 2 remastered, and they're doing like some big update on Warcraft 3 at the same time. It's kind of wild. Yeah, we're gonna watch the thing in half an hour, I guess that starts, right? WC login. Pressure for playing horse is impressive. I mean, I've been, like, you know, stacking it up the entire season, right? I've only done, like, you know, 5, 6 wave hordes at some point, and that's it. So now we suffer through all of it at once. Max resource, high crit, maximum effect. Is that something? Is for any build? It's like anyone who would use this? Probably not, right? Oh, I got 100% Moonrise, nice. Ah, can I do some turn-ins here to get some opals? Tangela.
A report from the field.
Ah, shit. Never mind, no opals. I should go realm walkers. BARB good this season. One build of BARB is very powerful, Mighty Throw, yes. Rest is kind of mid. Yeah, but Naughty what are you gonna do with all those figures? Instead of farming transmogs in WoW. You know, transmogs are the real endgame. I probably also have easily 1k days in WoW, I'd say. Following the build, which one? Not what now, Airtrain? Might be a mistake, birdie. Maybe it's like a utility temper, I guess, or defensive. I guess I can replace that with something else. You don't see the damage, what's wrong? It's too much. The game cannot show it. The gains are nice. Yeah, good luck if gains are nice. It's fun. Yeah, it might be that Panda just forgot to change the temperatures when he, like, you know, made the starter or something. Just, I guess. Where can you find Ashira? I think it's from Zir. Can see that here. Yeah. Maybe we should have taken the elites there. Yeah, I know, elites can... It would have been better to take elites there, I think, instead of the hell one. But okay. It's a shitty run anyway, I guess, at this point. Let's try this. We had wage 7 with less than 300. Nice. Would change or add one thing for hardcore, what would it be? There's not really that much to change really on hardcore, I think. I would like them to make, you know, a certain stockpile of scrolls that you get from the season journey or something like that. So if you do the season journey on hardcore, then you should get like, you know, let's say 5 scrolls or something like that, maybe. So you have like a few as you double up and as you like play for the early days of a season where servers are shit usually. Because you have a lot of people that get to like Paragon 250 and have not found a single scroll. And I think it should get your first scroll reasonably in at least the first 10 hours or so. And then, you know, keeping the drop rates very low is fine. But there should be like some kind of like minimum amount of scrolls that you get or something. Well, I don't know, at the very least let us buy a scroll for 10,000 obols or some shit. You know, just so you have like any way of like getting a scroll, I think. Because some people might just get very unlucky or they have a few DCs and boom, all the scrolls are gone. You know? Like it just kind of sucks to play without DC protection basically. And you should like make sure that this doesn't happen. But at the same time, you need to keep them very rare and very like valuable, basically. I think that was a pretty good move.
Greetings. What's still got some good in it?
I need Runwalkers. I wonder if I can see Runwalkers and a Hunter. I probably cannot see Runwalkers and a Hunter, right? Because I have not done the deeds of a champion. When did I do that stronghold? I just realized actually if I just do the quest line, how long is the quest line? Like 15 minutes or something? And it's one dungeon, I can just do like a 9-minute dungeon I suppose. Somehow I have the stronghold. Not sure how. Wrapping up the implementation of Scrolls of Restoration. That's kind of weird because, you know, it's like so easy to get many of them and you see how many I have here. And you barely use them because you don't really get enough items to use them on. So at the very least I feel like you get too many of them. Other than that, I mean, okay, it's like... It's kind of like a crappy solution to a problem that doesn't need to exist, I feel. You know, if they want they can just like raise the number of tempers that they have per item and remove the fucking scroll or something. Like, I don't think that scroll is like a very interesting mechanic. You can use it once on an item, you get like basically double the attempts. And okay, you can go and do a certain thing to then get a scroll. And you can have like a bunch of scrolls like lying around. At the very least, increase the fucking stack size of the scrolls. I don't know. Like, it doesn't really need to exist. It's also like, if you have error notifications off, like a normal person, then you don't even know if you have used a scroll on an item or not. Like, there's no indicator on the item. You have to like go and turn on error notifications and then right click a scroll, left click an item, and then it will tell you one of two cryptic messages that you have to decipher to understand if you have used a scroll on the item before or not, so that you can decide, do you want to keep tempering or not. Like, I don't know, there's like a bunch of bullshit like that basically that I need to fix. But yeah, I feel like the scroll of retempering could just like restoration could just be deleted, and maybe just like raise the number of attempts you have on tempers, and that's fine, you know. The scroll doesn't really serve a purpose, you know. It's not hard to get a scroll. You are never low on scrolls. So why is it even like a farmable thing that you have to worry about in the first place? You know, it's just like, okay, you never have enough items to use your scrolls if you do like a few Infernal Hordes, you know. You can do like 10 Infernal Hordes the entire season and you will probably have all the scrolls you'll ever need, you know. So it's like, yeah. And it's not like I can go and then I can, you know, farm another scroll again to then restore my item again and try tempers again, right? It's not like a infinitely repeatable thing where I can like start to min-max my gear or something like that. So I feel like it's relatively pointless. You never see Remox in a hunter unless you're actually in a hunter. Wait, really? My thoughts on making the scrolls usable indefinitely, but making them much more rare. Yeah. I mean, they made items break for a reason, and then we would avoid breaking items like that, right? And I'm not sure if that's so wise. I think items breaking is not a bad thing. Because otherwise you would have to like hold on to it. I can imagine if the scrolls are really rare, and then, you know, you always have this hope that eventually you're gonna get a scroll, you unbrick your item, and you get like a really good roll, but then you're like, I can do better, and you brick it again. and then get like another scroll, and then you try to unbrick it again, but that might be like, you know, 3 days later. And so you have to like keep your items like bricks in your stash for a long time, you know, like you log in and you forget about the item and it's just like lying there, right? And like at least now it's like you go to the blacksmith, you do the thing, and either it was a success or you salvage. And that's the end of the story, right? There's no reason to hold onto an item forever. And I think that's really good. If you have such a system where you have like infinite attempts, then you have to hold on to the item without using the item. And, you know, you have like all these weird scenarios. So I don't like the idea of that, actually. I like that you go to the blacksmith and either you use it or you salvage it afterwards. I think that's fine. Charge is not really like a crucial skill, Notorious Star. Challenging shout is fine. Stream will start in a few. Yeah, my stream did not turn on. Ah, here we go. If they had diminishing returns, first scroll is 6 tempers, then 3, then 1. Yeah, you run into the same problem, right? You would just have the problem that you hold onto an item that is currently unusable because you bricked it, and then you can like unbrick it very slowly over time by farming more scrolls. And you have to keep that brick in your stash. Like, I don't like the idea. It's just bad. You know, this is just a bad system. I don't think this is an upgrade over what we got right now. Like, right now, you go temper, and it's one and done. You know, over. You never look back. And I like that about tempering. You know. I guess the point that really arises is that, you know, people rarely find a 2 or 3 GAPs and then sometimes you brick it. It's not very likely anymore to brick stuff, but it can happen still. And then you feel bad because there was only 2 GA of that slot in the entire season or something like that. And you're like, oh fuck, I have to keep using my 1 GA item now. I mean, personally, I don't find that such a problem, but other people do. And I think it's okay to find out a problem, but I don't think it really matters ultimately. It's fine for items to brick, I believe. Yeah, I think masterworking has a way bigger problem than tempering right now. You have a Rake and Cavalry Spiritborn, both have all power variants. Are they stronger or more powerful? Well, TLDR, it's relatively close in both cases. It depends on like how much life you're stacking, and life stacking is kind of the meta right now on Spiritborn, thanks to some bugs. And Beneswald's Talisman comes with some extra life that helps you to stack more life. And then stacking more life helps you to get more damage from overpower. So there are like some mutual synergies that make overpower generally kind of worthwhile right now for Spiritborn. But yeah, usually all these builds would not really run overpower if it wasn't for like the life stacking bugs, basically. I think everything should have a no thanks please reward option. I mean, maybe they're gonna do something like they're gonna do away with the tempering charges and you just can do it infinitely. And it's just like, okay, blacksmith hammers, you get something, you don't like it, blacksmith hammers again, you don't like it, you go again. And you just keep doing that forever, you know, until you get the max roll. It would just be a scuffed enchanter system, I guess. Maybe not even a scuffed enchanter system, it would probably be an easier or like better enchanter system, right? But yeah, what is the difference between enchanting and tempering if you do this, right? If you have infinite attempts, I guess the difference is that enchanting gets more costly in every time and tempering doesn't. Tempering has a static cost. The bundle will go on sale. Which bundle? I mean the foreign expansion? Maybe. I'm not sure how likely it is though. I mean the expansion's out only a month. On the other hand, they did talk about this welcome back package. So maybe they do have something planned. UGA Fist of Fate, unlucky. Okay, should we turn on the sound here on the Warcraft stream? Oh, they're showing the Warcraft 3 intro. Let's go. Oh no, it's just like some... Okay. Some trailer or something they put together. Oh shit. Okay.
Brought me so much happiness over the years.
Until I landed here in Irvine and went into the Blizzard campus, I literally didn't believe it was happening. I went into my office and on the door sign against my door, it said Chris Metzen. So I just saw him going into the room one day and I completely geeked out.
It's so strange coming into work and realizing, oh, I work on this thing now. I get to contribute to the world in whatever way that I can, and then seeing it go live in game, whether that's a couple months afterwards or even up to a year after I finish the task, seeing people react to it it's amazing, honestly.
Oh, I like it, thanks for summon.
With my friends is probably the best part of World of Warcraft. Like, a lot of the memories I have growing up were just things I did with my friends.
I really like the communities in our games, especially in World of Warcraft. I've made a lot of friends. Definitely some of my closest friends are people that I've met playing World of Warcraft. I've gone to a few different weddings of people that I met playing WoW.
WoW means a lot to me. I met my wife playing World of Warcraft, so it is a game that means an awful lot to me personally.
I met my wife through the game. She asked if we wanted to play arena together. We talked more than play, so I got to know her a little better. And many years later, we have a family together, and we're still playing WoW.
I would say there's maybe a good 50 to 100 people that I've come across and stayed connected with in my personal life and in professional life, that we really strengthened our bond playing World of Warcraft together.
Thank you, Lower. Using... Wait, what are you doing now? I didn't understand the question, but that's nice. They're saying play WoW, get laid, good marketing. Easy. Patch notes is probably on Thursday.
working on Hearthstone and just in the Warcraft franchise and at Blizzard in general is something I've always dreamed about.
To work on this game that I've played and been a fan of for most of my adult life, it's a dream come true. I think to work on World of Warcraft was something I could have never imagined.
My job entails as a senior test analyst, being on the team, working on Warcraft Rumble. It's an incredible experience. And again, since I love the game anyways, I have the passion for it, right? So I love to just be a part of that whole experience.
I work in localization. I play on the Taiwanese realm, so I see firsthand players all over the world able to enjoy the game in the language that they're used to. It is a great feeling to see that.
Way back in the day, I was 12 years old, and somehow I ended up in a guild with a bunch of guys that were in their late 20s. They really enjoyed outdoor PvP, and even though I was a lower level, I would still join them from time to time, let them use me as bait for Alliance players. My favorite memory is actually when I dove my guild master on his out. I managed to beat him, and then for the first time ever, I unmuted my mic, and with the most high-pitched, squeaky, prepubescent voice, I told him, "How does it feel getting beaten by a 12-year-old?"
We had what we called computer time. So like our parents would ration how much time we would have for using a computer, where we'd have like 2 hours on, I would have like 2 hours on a Monday, Ryan would have 2 hours on a Tuesday or something. So yeah, we would have to trade off in that sense. Some days we might trade hours or...
Yeah, we used to sometimes save some of our allowance money to buy hours from each other to have more computer time.
My first game was Warcraft 3 Reign of Chaos in the Warcraft universe. And then from there, I expanded beyond to the Frozen Throne. I have a lot of memories playing a lot of custom games. You know, a lot of those tower defense games that are super fun.
I was one of the main healers in our raid group. And I was home for the summer from college, and my parents had just gotten a puppy. And I was like, oh, my puppy's been really quiet.
You cannot do that in all.
That's unusual. And I kind of lean over past my laptop, and she had gotten into one of my artist pens, and she just had ink everywhere. And me naturally being like, you know, worried because I thought one of the ink pens was toxic. I was like, oh my God, my puppy's gonna die. Did not explain further than that. Threw the laptop and wiped our entire raid. And that's one of my favorite stories of how my puppy killed 25 people in World of Warcraft.
I loved PvP, and I think I went on a 10-win streak once. I'm not that good, but I love it. And I think I went on a 10-win streak once in the arena, and I didn't even think about it. It just happened, and it was pretty awesome.
I still remember the first time I went to BlizzCon. It was the 2017 BlizzCon. I was really excited. First time getting to see all of these big announcements for all these different games live.
I'm just taking upload to 7 now. Oh shit. Dude, I haven't played Hearthstone in so long actually, but I really liked it in the first years. It was a pretty decent game to play on the side, I feel. Like free to play was even pretty good.
I've been mired in Azeroth since the RTS days, and I haven't left since.
I've been playing World of Warcraft for about 15 years now. Which is pretty wild to think about.
I have been playing the same character, a human frost mage, for all 15 years.
Yeah, I've been playing World of Warcraft for 20 years. Actually started like early alpha and beta.
I've been playing World of Warcraft, I guess, 21 years. I started playing when I was 5 years old. A lot of our systems and our code is, 20 plus years old. I've found files that were written before I was born.
I lived in San Diego at the time, and I heard that there was a midnight signing, and I got signatures from everybody who was there who worked on the game previously. And it's so good connecting with people who actually signed it for me. And, you know, we get to share in like this experience of, oh, you know, like I was such a passionate fan and, you know, you signed this and now I get to work with you as a professional.
Whether you want to just chill out and be solo and enjoy the world, or you want to like get in deep with your guildmates and like raid as hard as you can. There's a little something for everyone, and there's space for everyone to have a really satisfying experience, no matter your playstyle.
The future of Hearthstone's looking very bright. There's always cool new cards coming out. We've got plenty of ways for both new and returning players to get into the game.
There is magic here, and I think that magic will continue for the next 30, 40, 50 years, and I'm excited for what's to come.
Warcraft has always been my peace and my outlet.
I have such a deep love for everything inside Azeroth.
I thought, I'm gonna move on eventually, as if it was just any other game. And it wasn't.
I was a very introverted person, I was lonely, and then I accidentally stumbled upon World of Warcraft. I even ended up in a guild, and in the guild I even made some friends.
And we always come together to enjoy the moments that we create in the game, whether they're fun, competitive, or silly.
You sent me a whispering game going, my water just broke. And I said, oh my goodness, I guess we better go to hospital. And you said, nah, let's kill this dragon.
And we did. Hearthstone changed my life.
I cannot picture my life without WoW.
Oh my God!
Thank you, Warcraft, for giving everything that you gave us so far. Here's to like 100 years more.
When I say World of Warcraft saved my life, I really mean it.
It's 10 years for Hearthstone, man. Holy shit.
Hi everyone, welcome to the Warcraft 30th Anniversary Direct. I'm Holly Longdale, the executive producer for World of Warcraft. Alongside Hearthstone, Warcraft Rumble,
I saw Bazaar, I
and the
was
Warcraft
play Bazaar
real-time
a bit.
strategy games,
Seems good.
we are all honored to be here to celebrate some big milestones with you and talk about the future. Many of us began our Warcraft adventures as players before we became developers at Blizzard. No matter which game we work on, we all share a deep love for the Warcraft universe. Today,
yes.
each of the
That's
Warcraft
cool to see
development
me there.
teams will be sharing what's coming up. Some of it next year, some just a few weeks from now, and some will even be available today. So whether you've been traversing the plains of Azeroth with a view from above, or chilling in the Hearthstone Tavern, sorting out your minis for your Rumble machine, or pursuing Xalatath in Khazalgar, thank you so much for taking the time to join us. Now, what better place to begin than with the games that started it all? Here's Brad Chan from the Warcraft RTS team.
It's kind of funny how life ends up. I actually never thought about ever being a developer. When I was younger, I just wanted to play video games. Back in 2007, I was at a regional qualifier playing a game called Warcraft 3. After I qualified for the tournament, someone came up to me, gave me his card, and was like, hey, we're looking for experienced RTS players to join our design team. Naturally, I said I wasn't interested. I was gonna go to the Nationals, win that, go to the Worlds, win that, easy. Well, it was a good thing I kept that guy's card, because 16 years later, here I am, working on a game that remains so important to me and so many players around the world. Throughout my career, I've stuck to a few guiding principles. When something is broken, you fix it. When something is wrong, you make it right. And if things aren't good enough, you make them better. So without further ado, I'm here to announce patch 2.0 for Warcraft 3 Reforged.
Log in, man.
Available now, this patch overhauls the environments and lighting and revamps the user interface. In addition, we are up-resing all classic Warcraft 3 assets to HD. You can now customize the type of assets you want to play with and even mix and match if you like. We have also included a bunch of quality of life changes, such as in-game hotkey customization, a revamped ladder, and much, much more. We hope you enjoy this update, which will be available to everyone who owns Reforged. Now, I'm not just here to talk about Warcraft 3. We're also here celebrating 30 years of Warcraft. So not only will Reforged be receiving an update today, but we are also releasing fully remastered versions of Warcraft 2 and 1. So you can experience the story from the very beginning. These remasters have brand new hand-drawn visuals that capture the original art style from each game, and you'll be able to swap between the original graphics and the remastered versions in real time. For Warcraft 1, we added modern controls such as right-click move, bandbox select, and a faster game speed. Both games have also received various UI and UX improvements such as tooltips and health bars, mission select screen, and an increased unit selection. Warcraft 2 will still have multiplayer functionality, and all legacy custom maps will still be fully compatible and playable. We are also bringing back the Warcraft Battle Chest, which will include Warcraft 1, 2, and 3. So here's to 30 years of Warcraft, and I can't think of a better way than reliving the story from the very beginning. Oh, did I mention? This is all available right now.
The tides of darkness have come again.
Nice.
What are you doing, my
Not bad, I think.
Succeeding you.
In truth. The 2.0 patch for Warcraft 3 is jetzt toller than I thought, I guess.
You must lead your people to their destiny. Aye, Captain. Work completed. By your command. Now, we are one.
Kinda funny that they revamped the graphics in the old graphics style, right? Because no one likes the Reforged graphics. Updated ranked play, login.
Job's done.
Okay.
It's pretty amazing to think that Hearthstone turns 10 this year. It's been such an incredible decade. Together, we've made the tavern a place for sharing joy, excitement, and some very tall tales indeed. We've made friends with Murlocs, battled old gods, and now we're traveling through space. But for me, the most incredible thing of all is that I get to work on my favorite game with such an amazing team. Ever since Hearthstone came out, we've been with you on that road to legend. I remember on my first climb to legend, I had played something like 500 games in 1 month. And as the clock ticked to midnight, I was 2 wins away and didn't make it. But I played another 500 games the following month and made it. Shout out to Darkshire Councilman. But those 1,000 games pale in comparison to the more than 160 billion games that we've all played over the last decade. And that's not counting Battlegrounds. Can you believe that it's been 5 years since the mode launched at BlizzCon? That's 5 years of building Death Rattle Beast comps, magnetizing mechs, completing quests,
Holy shit,
and
man.
collecting
5 years
trinkets.
of Battlegrounds?
It's been awesome to watch
It's also the last time I
Battlegrounds
played,
grow
really.
from what was pitched as the biggest tavern brawl ever into what it is today. We are so thankful to our community for being with us over this incredible decade, and we're looking forward to the next 10 years in the tavern together. The future is packed with even more places to explore and adventures to share. More expansions, more mini sets, and more surprises. Now, let's take a look at what's just around the corner.
One of the amazing things of working at Blizzard is getting to watch other teams pushing the boundaries on their own games. I think we're all genuinely fans of what our coworkers are up to, and it's really special when we find moments to collaborate. What's up, everybody? I hope you're enjoying your adventures among the stars in the Great Dark Beyond. We loved working on this expansion and wanted to take our next mini set further into the cosmos than ever before. Prepare to travel beyond Azeroth, beyond Warcraft, and into Heroes of StarCraft. I'm super excited for this mini set. It's the first time we've ever explored another universe this deeply in Hearthstone. A ton of people on the team have so much love for StarCraft, so being able to bring it into the Hearthstone Tavern has been incredible. Some might say, it's about time. Obviously, we knew we had to go big. The Zerg, Terran, and Protoss factions are represented on cards via a faction banner. Not only do the cards in each faction work well with one another, they're also usable across multiple classes. Each of the factions also has a hero card featuring one of the most iconic faces from StarCraft. The Zerg are led by the Queen of Blades herself, Sarah Kerrigan. She gives Death Knights, Hunters, Warlocks, and Demon Hunters access to an aggro playstyle with near endless swarms of Zerg cards. After all, what would a StarCraft mini set even be without its own version of a Zerg rush? For the Protoss, we have the legendary Artanis, seeking to unify his people. He grants his powers to druids, mages, priests, and rogues. He focuses on powerful, high mana cost units, and uses the psionic powers of the Protoss to make those cards cheaper. And finally, who else could we have to lead the Terran besides the iconic Jim Raynor? Thanks to him, warriors, paladins, and shamans will get a hold of the new starship keyword from the main set, but these aren't your average starships. They're battle cruisers. When we first started working on this mini set, we went to the team and asked, what does this need to have in order to truly feel like StarCraft? We've made sure to represent as many units from StarCraft as possible. There's even one character from Warcraft that snuck their way into the set. Grunty, the Terran armored Murloc. On top of everything else, Heroes of StarCraft has more cards than any mini set we've done before. There's so much to explore here. So many strategies, so many interactions, and so much StarCraft nostalgia. And we might have some special music as well, just for the occasion. Heroes of StarCraft is coming in January 2025. But there's even more coming up for Hearthstone. We're making some big changes to Arena.
As Leo mentioned, Arena is getting a major glow up. But first, let's talk about what makes Arena special. Arena is Hearthstone's premium draft mode, where you build your own deck from scratch at the start of every run. It's all about you flexing your deck building skills and card knowledge to defeat your opponents. And believe it or not, Arena has stayed mostly the same for 10 years. So we thought it was finally time for a little bit of an update. From now on, there will be 2 kinds of Arena to choose from. Normal Arena has a shorter format that lets you complete your runs more quickly, but still gives you that awesome competitive Arena experience. And after you've established yourself in the normal Arena, you'll be able to descend into the dark, dank cellar of the tavern, where challengers are engaging in high-stakes card play in our Underground Arena. Underground has a distinctive basement aesthetic, longer runs, and a new feature we call Redraft on Loss. This means that when you lose, you'll have the option to redraft cards and edit your deck, refining it to up your chances of winning as you take on more hardened challengers. We heard you also want a way to show off that you're an arena champion. We got you. Arena ratings will be available for both the normal and underground modes. Ranking for the two are separate, with the usual skill-based matchmaking in normal arena. But in underground arena, you'll be throwing caution to the wind and facing off against opponents of all skill levels. Whether you're an arena veteran or maybe you just haven't clicked that arena button in a while, we hope these changes offer you another exciting way you can enjoy your time in the tavern with us. And I'm happy to tell you all of this will be coming in the first half of next year. Now, here's Tyler to share even more of what's in store for Hearthstone.
Hey everyone. As you can see, we've got a lot of really exciting things planned for the next few updates. But what kind of game director would I be if I didn't spill even more beans about what's coming next?
Wait, what is this now? Rumble?
It's going to be the year of the Raptor, and you'll be going on some awesome adventures in some of your favorite Azeroth locations. Next year, we kick things off with one of our most requested settings as we journey into the Emerald Dream. Here, you'll find yourself in the middle of a legendary face-off between the Druids of the Emerald Dream and the forces of the Old Gods. They'll be fighting a high-stakes battle over the fate of the World Tree in our first expansion of the year. And things are going to heat up even more when the Druids of the Flame light up the mini-set. Our second expansion is also Hearthstone's first ever sequel, as we go back to Ungoro Crater. Join Elise on the hunt for a mythical lost Tortolan city. Spoiler alert, keep an eye on that volcano. After uncovering the secrets of the lost city, take part in a grand celebration in the 33.4 mini-set. The party-loving Tortolans are hosting a festival in honor of the mighty dinosaurs of the crater, and we'd hate for you to miss out on all that fun. Closing out the year is our third expansion, where you'll travel with Chromie through alternate realities to recruit legendary Warcraft heroes like you've never seen them before. This all leads to an epic showdown against Murazond at the end of time, and you won't believe what happens next. You've seen just how much we've got in store for you over the next year. Heroes of StarCraft, revamped Arena, and 3 awesome expansions. We're incredibly excited, and we hope you're incredibly excited. Thank you so much for being part of this incredible journey. 10 years in, and our adventures in the tavern together are only just beginning.
I don't not really played Hearthstone much in the last year, as I said. Like last time I played was like when Battlegrounds come out, I played that for a bunch, so it was really fun. But that was it. But still exciting to see actually what they're doing.
Blizzard has this awesome tradition of sharing the journey that each team took to bring their games to life.
I still have it installed, I think. I could plug in. Got a big run here.
I think this museum is a beautiful way to relive the memories of development and share that passion with the rest of Blizzard. What's up, everyone? It's been about a year since I stood on the main stage of BlizzCon and we launched Warcraft Rumble together with all of you. And what a year it's been. All of us on the team have had so much fun watching you dig into our game and explore the hero collection, the army building, the nail-biting finishes. You've beaten over 900 million bosses. And on the matter of Alliance versus Horde, you picked Team Jaina almost 10% more. But maybe, most importantly, you've summoned over 1 billion angry chickens. That's 2 billion chicken wings.
Cut.
In just a second, we're...
Jeremy, we're trying to shoot Rumble here.
Oh, Rumble? Oh, I know a little bit about that. Scoot the camera. Cool. Awesome. When we started working on Warcraft Rumble, we wanted to make something that harkened back to our strategy roots. Like the first time I booted up Warcraft 2 on my dad's Power Mac 7100 66 AV. I'm stoked to play those new remasters. But we also wanted to do something in our universe that we'd never done before. So we started imagining that maybe, somewhere in the Hearthstone Tavern, there was a mysterious arcade machine that printed miniature versions of the heroes and villains of Azeroth and zapped them to life for you to collect and command. In those kind of early days when we were establishing the art style of Warcraft Rumble, we wanted a sense of tactility. We wanted to be able to pick up and touch the art that we were creating inside of the computer. So some of us went and printed minis and painted them up like this. And that's kind of really where all this came from. All of these minis were painted by our team. And well, if I'm a little bit biased, but this little guy's my favorite.
What does that say underneath?
Oh, under here? Yeah. Oh, it says Jeremy. But we've done more than paint minis since our game launched. We've added new dungeons and at least one new mini every single season. We've got the Dark Moon Fair, new zones, and a whole new family feud experience in the game. We added our first raid, Molten Core, and laid siege to Stormwind. In our latest season, we even bust down the doors of Ironforge. And we ain't stopping there, are we, Vic?
Yeah, let's talk a little bit about what's coming up. Starting right now, if you hop into Rumble, we're running our first anniversary event with some truly excellent loot.
We're celebrating 1 year of Warcraft Rumble, so if you jump in after the stream, you'll be able to snag some super cool rewards, like the very valuable looking gold kobold, which we affectionately call the Kogald. Okay, have you scanned this thing yet? Great.
We've also been working on something really exciting for later in the season. There are some characters in Warcraft that don't fit so cleanly into just one of our families, so we're adding split leaders. These leaders belong to 2 families at the same time, which really expands the possibilities of how you build out your armies. And we're not just adding 1 split leader, we're starting with 3. Up first, fighting for the Alliance and Cenarian families, is Malfurion Stormrage. And representing the Horde and Blackrock families, we got Chieftain and former War Chief Orgrim Doomhammer.
Yeah, I don't really know much about this game, to be fair, so I can't really relate to any of this. I've not played it. I only play like the RTS and MMO.
This time last year, Sylvanas Windrunner is finally
but apparently
taking
it's,
the rightful place
I don't know, pretty decent. I don't know.
Horde and Undead.
I have not heard anything bad about
awesome
it.
season ahead of us.
I know there was like some campaign that did,
it out.
when it came out, and they like sponsored some people to play it and stuff.
Thank you for an
I never really heard
incredible first year of
anything,
Warcraft Rumble
much
and for your unwavering
about it,
support.
but at least
Your
nothing
passion
bad, I
fuels
guess.
Our creativity and truly drives us forward. But there was one more thing we wanted to talk about, Jeremy. Right? There was one more thing we
I want
wanted
to hear
to
what they
talk
have
about,
for wow,
Nope, that's all I had.
Hearthstone. Yeah, Hearthstone is good.
See you later.
Actually, it just struck me that they have the second mobile Warcraft game now, right? Actually, because Hearthstone is a kind of Warcraft like universe, and this too. Oh. Battle between queues. How long is one game of Rumble?
That you're here to celebrate 20 years of World of Warcraft with us. When the game first came out in 2004, I remember Facebook had just launched. I'd been in the game industry for a handful of years when I picked up WoW, and I was in awe. Even when I was running about and exploring on my Night Elf Hunter, I made friends who would group with me and tackle just about anything, including helping me save 40 gold for my first mount. I loved it. I still do, just like many of you. And as most of you know, the game saw absolutely explosive growth in the early years and brought multiplayer gaming to the mainstream. That in turn created countless friendships, camaraderie, and escape for people every day. It still does 20 years later. We dug into our history and discovered that across 2 decades, together, we've accumulated 1 billion days of time played in Azeroth. So many of you have joined us over the years. Some of you have met partners in the world and gotten married. Some of you have even named your kids and pets after characters and locations in the game. Veterans from all over the world. Those who are hearing or visually impaired or have physical challenges. We've welcomed seniors, even whole families playing together with their kids, and so many more who call our world home. No matter who you are, when you come to Azeroth, you can live how you want and be who you want to be. It's a gift for so many, and certainly to us. We feel it every day. One of
How
those
did you
special
get into WoW
stories
beta
is
actually
live
back
now
then?
on Netflix, and a documentary
Could you sign up for
called
it?
The Remarkable Life of Evelyn. Maud Steen, who played a character named Evelyn, lived a life in Azeroth that he couldn't in the real world. He suffered from Duchenne muscular dystrophy for most of his life and fought it courageously alongside his incredible family, who I'm proud to have met and fallen in love with. Because of Mott's and his role-play guild called Starlight, his family discovered the power of online game communities and advocate for gaming around the world as a source of joy and companionship. Sadly, Mott's was taken from this world and Azeroth far too soon. Because of Mott's and stories like his, we were inspired to create a charity pet program for Classic and our modern game to support Cure Duchenne, a nonprofit organization dedicated to improving and extending the lives of those affected by Duchenne muscular dystrophy. We want to thank you in advance for giving to this cause that offers support to people just like Mott's. This little cutie is Revan, and he's available until January 6th. He was inspired by the detective agency Mott's created for his busy role-play life in Azeroth. Right now, we have our 20th anniversary celebration running in-game. We've got modernized Tier 2 armor sets, classic time walking, new world bosses, trading post items, rewards, and more with all that nostalgic flavor. In the War Within expansion that we released a few months ago, we've taken the leap into the first chapter of the World Soul Saga. More coming on that. And of course, Classic is always cooking. But this moment is about you. You're the thundering heart of World of Warcraft and always have been. Stay tuned as we share what we are serving up for you. And thanks for making Azeroth a place you call home.
Hey everyone! Clay and I are so excited to be here today during this anniversary celebration to talk about what's coming up for WoW Classic.
I can't believe that after 20 years, my Orc Warrior is still finding new adventures in Azeroth. Shout out to all my buds in Tichondrius.
Feels like just yesterday I was on my Night Elf Druid, ganking some buddies on the Teneris realm at the Crossroads. Sorry about that.
Being on the Classic team and getting to help contribute to this incomparable legacy, which has breathed new life into the original Classic experiences, I'm not sure anything compares to it. I love how vocal and passionate our player base is, not only about what parts of WoW's history they want to see come back, but also their passion for things we try and have experimented with.
Speaking of us taking some pretty big swings, in Season of Discovery, we've loved watching you use your new class abilities, take on our all-new level-up raids, find secrets, and team up to defeat Ragnaros and Nefarian. We're looking forward to the AQ war effort unlocking very, very soon here, which will lead right into the launch of the Enquiries raid. This will bring new changes and surprises that we can't wait to bring to you. Fun new mechanics, difficulty changes, new rewards. You know us well enough by now to know exactly how we'll mix it up as you wager your sanity for ancient Kiraji riches.
Beyond that, for Season of Discovery, we have one more phase to come. We previously announced we will progress through all the phases of the original Classic era. So get ready not only for Naxxramas, but new instance content featuring the Scarlet Crusade, as well as adventures in Deadwind Pass. Now to Cataclysm Classic, where we recently launched the legendary Firelands. You've undertaken difficult challenges, besting Ragnaros and his feet, and are hopefully a few steps closer to getting your very own Dragonwrath staff. We're looking forward to bringing you the final phase of Cataclysm Classic when our Hour of Twilight patch and Dragon Soul raid launch early next year. I know you Classic players out there must be curious where we're going next. But let's be honest, you know where we're going next.
This was the 4th expansion of Super Mario. Basically, they're just like redoing the entire history of WoW with some changes with the classic servers. But this trailer is new, so this is something changed here. Yeah, I didn't like MOP too much, but I did play it a fair bit. I liked like the challenge modes and this kind of stuff. And the solo trial with the rankings was cool. I tried to go for like a world rank 1 there on Rogue, that was cool.
The Classic team is proud to announce that Mists of Pandaria Classic is coming, and we can't wait to bring it to you next summer. With its legendary class design and incredible raids and dungeons, set amongst a gorgeous environment and backed by an unforgettable soundtrack, we'll be traveling back to experience all that Pandaria has to offer together.
Mists of Pandaria Classic is super exciting for all of us, as well as Season of Discovery, and we love that we'll continue to be on that journey with you. But we know, we spend some time on the internet, and we've heard some of you out there, you want something fresh.
Which is why we are so pleased to announce that we are bringing you the Classic experience. All new Fresh Realms with the WoW Classic 20th Anniversary Edition. And it's happening soon.
How soon, Clay?
Actually soon. These realms will be going live next week on November 21st, but you won't have to rush to level 60. Classic is all about the journey after all. As we've made a change, and our first raid, Molten Core, won't unlock for a few weeks after launch.
We'll be launching realms of all flavors, PvP, normal PvE, and, for the very first time, Hardcore, which will progress through the phases in lockstep with the other two. This means a fresh start for everyone at the same time, together, on a level playing field with fresh economies on very large realms.
If you missed out on jumping into WoW Classic's initial launch in 2019, this is the perfect time to join our community. These servers will also launch with some of the quality of life features that came later on, like the Chronogoon Displacer to save your world buffs, and the improved PvP honor ranking system. And yes, we're also pleased to announce that these realms will progress to the Burning Crusade Classic.
But you're gonna have hardcore, like continuing into BC and stuff? That's gonna be interesting.
Launching these servers close to the exact date World of Warcraft came out 20 years ago, alongside all the work we're doing for Season of Discovery, Cataclysm Classic, and Mists of Pandaria Classic means so much to us. We love this game, and we love the community that has made Classic Realms their home alongside their friends.
From all of us on the Classic team, thank you. This amazing journey is one that's been co-written by you, our incredible community.
I'm really excited to play some WoW Classic Hardcore, man. Next week, you're saying, huh? I mean, season patch is pretty mid,
Hi, everyone. We're in the middle of such an incredible moment for World of Warcraft. The World Soul Saga kicked off in August with the launch of The War Within, and we have been so excited to dive into the expansion alongside all of you. Whether you enjoy raiding, dungeons, delves, PvP, collecting appearances, pets and mounts, role-playing, or exploring the open world, we hope you found a part of Azeroth that brings you joy. It's humbling to be standing here on the eve of WoW's 20th anniversary. Looking back, 20 years ago, I was fresh out of school, and I had just seen enough of the beta to know that I needed to play this game, and then immediately stopped to avoid spoiling the experience for myself. I'd booked a couple days off work for launch, and was looking forward to really diving into Azeroth. But little did I know that my server would be offline for the first few days due to overwhelming demand. Shout out to Mal'Ganis. But even less could I imagine how this game would in so many ways define the rest of the course of my adult life. So, let's talk about what's coming up for World of Warcraft, starting with what's on the horizon. We have 1107 Siren Isle, which is currently up on our public test realms. This update will go live next month, and it has something for everyone. On the narrative front, this update includes epilogue questlines for Dalaran and the Kirin Tor. No spoilers, but this storyline features the mysterious Haranir, who also played a starring role in our expansion release cinematic. We'll also get into the prologue for where we're going
I thought
next,
the cinematic was very
but more on
bad.
that in a minute. 1107 also, of course, brings its namesake, the Siren Isle, a new outdoor environment to explore, full of mysteries to uncover, and rewards to help catch up your alts and prepare for the next War Within season ahead. Plunderstorm is returning, this time with a plunder store to give you more flexibility in earning your rewards instead of that linear renown track. Also making a return will be the latest iteration of our Turbulent Timeways event and a Winter Veil revamp. We can't wait for you all to experience this update next month. As an additional treat, for those of you invested in the story of the War Within, we will be releasing a novella that explains exactly what happened to Jaina and Thrall after they left us. This novella is narrated by none other than Chris Metzen, and available today. So, I know many of you have already seen 1107, but you have to be wondering where the War Within is going to take us after that. Okay. So following Xal'atath's trail is going to lead us to a location that I've been personally excited about since we first settled on the idea of an underground expansion. Undermine, the capital of the Goblins' trade empire. Fittingly, our name for the 11.1 patch is Undermined with a D. Now this is a city unlike any city we've seen before in World of Warcraft, standing as a testament to the intelligence and creativity of the Goblins as masters of technology and alchemy. And as our adventures continue, we will learn more about Goblin culture than ever before. What's important to them, what problems they're trying to solve, what they're capable of as a society. Everything that makes them truly unique, beyond the humor and the explosions. Though, just to be clear, there's going to be a whole lot of explosions. You'll arrive at an Undermine that's plunged into conflict between the 4 major Goblin cartels: Steamweedle, Blackwater, Bilgewater, and of course, the Venture Company. You will align yourself with a group of your choice and run into notorious goblins like Monty Gazlo, Renzik the Shiv, Baron Revelgaz, Marin Noggenfogger, and more. Now, if you're going to be in cahoots with a goblin cartel, you can't be seen rolling around in anything less than a truly blinged out ride. So early on, you'll earn a vehicle designed just for Undermine to push the boundaries of locomotion within World of Warcraft. Undermine was built for speed, with roads designed for driving, which is just as well, because this car travels much, much faster than your regular ground mounts. You can also further adjust your car's driving characteristics. Do you prefer grip, or do you want to drift more? Do you want more acceleration, even if it's going to come at the expense of your top speed? That's up to you. You can try it all and rule the streets of Undermine, living your life 440 yards at a time.
Okay.
We'll also be adding a new dungeon in Undermined, Operation Floodgate, which is a race to stop a group of goblins from blowing a dam that would bring ruin to the Ringing Deeps. This dungeon will also be immediately available as part of our new Season 2 dungeon pool on Heroic, Mythic, and Mythic Plus difficulties, alongside the 4 other launch dungeons and 3 returning legacy dungeons. Now, we'll have many more details in the weeks ahead, but I can tell you that one of those legacy dungeons, naturally in light of our goblin theme here, is the Motherlode from Battle for Azeroth. Continuing to build upon one of our favorite parts of the War Within, this new zone brings with it 2 new delves for you to explore, and we're creating new variations on the existing delves. We're also introducing seasonal updates to Bran Bronzebeard, a new adversary to follow Zek'Vir, and a new set of goblin-inspired curios for Bran. Of course, a new season also means a new raid zone. We have an 8-boss raid called the Liberation of Undermine coming your way, which takes you through the streets of the city and into the magnificent Galagio, brimming with color and extravagance that also hides the dark secrets of its owner, the one and only Gallywix. And for the arena PvPers out there, we're also introducing a new arena map set right amidst the city. Now, some of you may be wondering how Xal'atath fits into all of this, and how goblin politics relate to the fate of our world soul. But rest assured, Undermine plays a vital role as a continuation, a next chapter in the many stories that are unfolding in the War Within. We will have a lot more to share on that front in the months ahead. And that that is just the beginning of what we have planned for the next year. Now, as you can see, 2025 is going to be an incredible year for both modern and classic WoW players.
Shit.
As the World Soul Saga continues to unfold, we are reflecting on these past 20 years with immense gratitude as we lay the foundations upon which to build the next 20. On behalf of the entire World of Warcraft team, thank you so much for being the heart of the history of Azeroth. Whether you've just joined our community, been with us for the last 2 decades, or somewhere in between, thank you for making Azeroth your home. And speaking of home, the team does have one more thing to share with you.
Oh shit. Wait a minute.
Thank you for joining us today and for being with us for the past 3 decades. The Warcraft universe is a living, breathing world that's been experienced by over 250 million players around the globe. That's millions of stories of adventure, laughter, and true connection. And as the years have passed and our communities have grown and evolved, the statue behind us reminds us all how important Warcraft is and continues to be. It serves as a reminder of our shared passion for building Azeroth together. And it's you who truly bring Warcraft to life, our players, and the communities you are a part of. Thank you for being the lifeblood of this world that means so much to all of us. 30 years of history is the perfect foundation upon which we will build for the bright future ahead, and we can't wait to walk that road alongside you. And before we go, we want to share something very special. This September, 190 performers took to the stage to celebrate 20 years of World of Warcraft with a series of concerts in Switzerland. Prepare to dive back into the history of World of Warcraft through its incredible soundtrack performed live. And whether this music invokes cherished memories or you're hearing some of these pieces for the first time, we hope you enjoy the performance. Here's to the next 30 years.
They're gonna like say more about the housing or something, or they just like they just teased it. It's coming in next expansion. That's it basically. Okay. What's this? Oh. I was gonna play the concert now? I didn't realize they're playing it now. Okay. Oh well, okay. Well, what do you guys think? Everyone here is like actively blasting any of the like Warcraft games. I just wanted to see like, you know, what's coming and stuff, so kind of keep up to date. The WoW classic hardcore stuff is something I'm interested in. Next week, huh? I mean, season patch is not really a big thing, so maybe. Resident Sleeper. It's a big run actually. Look at that, 1400. Horde, Undead Rouge. I'm not sure what I would play. Last time in hardcore I played Rogue. I played Troll Rogue. But I wish it was a Undead, I guess. I'll probably play Hunter though. Hunter's like the fastest level. And then we like Hunter in Classic with like the melee weaving. It's very fun. They need 100 logs. Casual 4 mythic barb, make it 5. You missed one. You need instantly starting the next one. Pickpocket life. Yeah, pickpocket life is kind of risky in hardcore though. If they resist and stuff. Oof. Hunter should be a pretty safe choice. And it's fun. Hunter's just fun, man. Leveling especially and stuff. I might do a Hunter if I do it. They ruined Hunter and they removed the melee. Yeah, man, in Classic it's so much fun though, because you can do both at the same time, you know, you can have like, you know, for example, you can pull 2 monsters, one is on your pet, one is on you, and then you shoot at the guy in a distance, and then you swing at the guy in front of you, and you shoot at the guy, and you go back and forth all the time. You can like use both weapon swing timers and stuff like that. I really love that shit. That was really fun. Also in raid bosses, you know, you can do like the melee weaving where you like stand almost in melee range, you shoot, you walk in, you hit, you walk out, you shoot. That's so fun. Okay, Siren was sleeping after this run, okay. Did a nice job, Warcraft 3, when you zoom in close, they got HD models now. Yeah, I guess this is really what you wanted from the remaster, right? We didn't want like these like revamped graphics that no one liked, and that actually like, you know, actually hurt your, you know, performance, let's say, right? Like, you lost clarity and, you know, visual structure when you turn on the new graphics from Reforged. The Reforged graphics are just bad. The sounds are bad. Like everything is just bad, I feel. And if you just like take the old stuff, make it a bit better in HD, that's cool. Hi, Luciferus. From Impact. Your Brazilian comrade. For Undercity, you have to buy the expansion, yes, that's it. People play normal mode more than hardcore. Hardcore community is pretty small, but it also makes it pretty fun because you know a lot of the people. Yeah, hardcore is the way. Can agree. Fun to play hardcore for me as well. I usually play only hardcore, but I'm on softcore currently. Because I want to farm stuff and have an account ready for PTR in the future. Start hardcore PoE without touching it before, that was a bad idea. Oh, that was a terrible idea. I could have told you that before. Unless you have a lot of time and resolve. I'm not talking about the temper. Yeah, if you like have like 12 hours a day, all day, every day, then you can do hardcore and PoE at the start. It will actually teach you the game pretty well. But yeah, realistically, you should not do that. You should, like, you know, play at least one league, you know, like mad, learn everything, and then maybe play hardcore later. Not a Paragon. We can get 2 points there. 2 points here. That's fair. We can actually connect it for the left side here and then remove this int node. Right? No. It's gonna be like a full circle though. What the fuck? Nothing I can do about it actually. I had Carpenter in my playlist for a long time, but I don't have that many of them. But I guess you're gonna add more. Warcraft scenes when? Hey Bassett. I'm actually thinking about it right now. I was hoping they would actually do like some balance patch and maybe there's some other like update to Warcraft 3. But it seems like they only did like the you know, menu changes and graphical overhauls, which I mean is nice and all. I was hoping we'd see something more though. Warcraft 1 and Warcraft 2, yeah, I mean we could. What are the rules? Maybe I'll try it tomorrow, I need to install them and stuff. Yeah, we actually watched the Warcraft thing, like the entire thing. I'm actually excited about the WoW Classic Hardcore, so... Starting next week, I mean season patch is a wash, so... Maybe I'll try it. I enjoyed Hardcore WoW a lot last time, but I never actually finished at level 60. Warcraft 1 is so slow. I don't remember playing Warcraft 1. I may have played it, but I think I started in Warcraft 2. I'm not sure. I might try it, you know. I guess it costs basically nothing, I suppose. Right? How much does it cost? Warcraft 3 update, okay. World of Warcraft. Yeah, Warcraft 4 remastered. So how much is it actually? $12. It's not bad, I think. What? Get a 4-star Lucian. Great. It's €10. What about Warcraft 2? $15 for Warcraft 2. Can you like bundle them or something? Yo, thanks Armas for joining. Caldo de pollo. I hope she gets better. Anyway, welcome back, Wonkers. You were 9 when Warcraft came out. Yeah, I'm not sure. When was it? Like 1994. Yeah, 30 years ago, Warcraft 1. Yeah, I mean, I was like 2 at that point. So, so I didn't play that. I played Warcraft 2. I remember playing Warcraft 2 quite a bit. But I don't think I've tried Warcraft 1. There was a bundle, it was 24 euros because you already own 3. Yeah, I mean, Warcraft 1 is 10 and Warcraft 2 is 15, so it's not really a huge save there, I guess. Apparently going pit again. Someone wanted a carry or something, if you're still here. From like, I don't know, hours ago. James, you want to join? You can request on me if you want. Then you just open pit now, so we're gonna do some pits, I guess. I need to do Realm Walkers badly. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, party is locked, so in a pit it doesn't work. Warcraft 1 and Warcraft 2 is cheaper than a single skin in D4. Well, you know, this is the old versus the new, you know, this is how it works. That's actually funny to think about, when you put it that way. Shaking a soup with garlic, seasoning, corn, potato, carrot, chayote, zucchini, rice, cilantro, and onion. Holy. Dude, she's gonna be up and running again tomorrow. Hi, Dafdom. How's it going? We just had like a very enjoyable 5-hour session of Infernal Horns. How about you? Oh no. Oh no. That one guy. What have I been buying this horse for? Forticide mostly. I just like wanna stack up Opticide. We have 200k now. And it's also a bunch of XP. It's not bad. And it's also pretty chill, you know, I can like watch the thing while we're doing this and so on. +4 to Frenzy, huh? I need to change my pants again, actually. Playing WoW at the moment, reset day. Did you watch the WoW thing? We just watched it after. Starting new classic servers next week. Yo, Quebec, thanks for priming. Appreciate that. I should have changed my title again, right? What are we gonna hear in the patch notes tomorrow? I really want to see the patch notes, man. I guess it's gonna be tomorrow, guys. Diablo's dead. I haven't found Diablo yet. But I think I could beat him. No, Palpowski. No. Preparing on 265 though, after getting 300. Nini is 269. Nice. Yeah, we'll get deleted with Spiritborn in 2 seconds. Yeah, I guess realistically, you know, it's gonna be a campaign boss, and since we have difficulty settings, he's gonna like blast down the boss, right? So it's not gonna be hard either way. I think what could be interesting is something like a penitent difficulty campaign race on hardcore or something. What do you guys think about that idea? How long would it take? Like, I would like to do the original campaign, actually. It's kind of long, right? It's quite a thing. But I could do something small, like just an Act 1, for example. Ah, we finally got the gloves. Hawk. Actually what I need. Wait, what is happening here? It's funny, we just found the glove that we need. We didn't even gamble it. Wait, did we open the pit now? Okay. Oh, this was Laserhawk, actually. I remember the song, I didn't know it's Laserhawk. Gonna ask the guys, it would be interesting, something like that. Penitent, Act 1, original campaign. Hardcore. Could they just even like give people from stream or like, you know, anyone who, you know, wants to do it at the same time or something? It's like a race alongside. You also want to try for this weekend probably to like make the PvP event open, so it's like encourage everyone to join this Sunday. Just have like random chaos, and we'll see like how many people will actually do this. Actually, we can have 2 Diablo accounts, but I think better not. I know we can have multiple WoW accounts, but I'm not sure about Diablo. Where do you go now? You got the glove that we finally already wanted. So I need to change my pants. Before we forget that again. There are some skills that can cast while channeling. There's some that break the channel. Fennec, like Dark Shroud, for example. You can cast that. Or imbuance. They don't have an animation. Or they don't have like a, you know, animation length at least that would like break your channel. Hey, Kablas, thanks man. I'm born as a little glyphs over gear. Glyphs is just free real estate. If your glyphs are 46, you should definitely load them higher. You know, getting a glyphs to like 70, 80 is like no problem at all, and that's a pretty sizable increase in your damage for, you know, very little work basically. And you just run pits for like a few hours and boom. Shadow Clone should break the channel, I think, Fennec. I've not tried Shadow Clone, but I think it should break the channel. I mean, you can see it, it's very obvious when it breaks, you know? Just watch it. The actual works, that's what I know, and imbuements also work. But imbuements doesn't really help you because you need to have the imbuement before you start channel anyway. But the Dark Shroud you can definitely activate again whenever you want. I guess consume it as well. If you ever want to use it like defensively, let's say, or something. Skills, stop the imbuement. Is there a clear sign it broke the channel? Yeah, you can watch the imbuments. You can see either the imbuments stopping or the imbuments count going down at least. This means that you started a new channel. So that's an easy way to tell, I think. There's not many things that can be cast while you are channeling. It's probably just like imbuments, concealment, dark shroud. And that's probably about it anyway. Concealment breaks the channel, okay. Maybe not even concealment then. So basically just dark shroud or what? Nothing's on a level of Mighty Throw power-wise. Mighty Throw is way above the rest number. Wait a bit, pinch up position and deal damage. Yeah, just get Spirit Caller of Frost every single run. That's the way. I mean, effectively, it play exactly the same build as, you know, Rapid Fire, just without the Scoundrel Ring. And I guess you don't go Cunning Starter Gem board, but you have to probably do something like, I don't know, the ambush board or something instead, or tricks out a trade. So some small stuff there. But it's largely the same build as, like, you know, Rapid Fire, for example. It's just like, you know, not great in single target especially. PoE is going down in 40 minutes for the account merge work. Wait, what? For how long? Didn't you just like start a new thing last week? $4 hours, wow. Yeah. Back to Infernal Hordes. Okay. What's the news supposed about? Change the public account system. Okay, so they're adding a hashtag number now. Mm-hmm. If my account is permanently banned in PuffXR 1, will be able to use it in PuffXR 2. Nice. Okay. Yeah, they play Half-Life. I really liked Half-Life. I also played like Half-Life 2 and the episode 1, episode 2. It was pretty cool. Didn't play the Half-Life Alyx though. Don't have a VR system. Alright. I still need to watch the other PuffXR stuff. We're gonna do this sometime this week. There's like some PoE2 news I need to catch up on before our launch. I'm gonna start PDR with 999k up the side. You know, all the side can vanish very quickly, so I'd rather farm it now and not have to like, you know, remake or like, you know, click the you know, give me materials button 1,000 times. So I'd rather just like have a bunch of shit and just log in and blast basically. I'm feeling pretty sad about D4 state. How do you feel? Oh, I don't feel good about the campfire yesterday. I generally feel good about the game. Especially knowing that Spiritborn bugs are gonna get fixed, you know, the next season at least. And then things are gonna look much brighter, I think. And who knows? Maybe the patch notes next week are gonna look really good. I'll decide to keep it. Yeah, PTR is just your account, you know, they just copy your account over to PTR. So I'm farming stuff, so I have it on PTRs basically. Even though you can, like, you know, create characters there and create basically items and create materials and stuff, it takes a long time to do that. And it's very annoying on top of it. So since I wanted to play some stuff go anyway for the stash reasons, I decided to just, yeah, do this now. So I just have stuff, you know, I have paragons, I have mats, you know, so I don't have to worry about the shit in the future. So we just have like enough of everything basically. Let's go like all in on the elite stuff and see how it goes. Pit needs more levels. Yeah, this is the solution, man. This is what makes me really sad. Pit only has 150 tiers. I think there should be at least double. That's it. Yeah, 700k off the side from salvaging all of my master gear on Eternal. Nice. Yeah, I also have like a lot of that on hardcore Eternal, but that doesn't help me much. Only 30 more levels, Nini. She's 90% of the way there. Right? Oh my god. She just said ML. Oh no. 35%. What do you mean? She has 9% of the levels. Yeah, I tried to explain Nini yesterday how much longer she needs to grind for level 300. And I said, yeah, you're like roughly 1/3 of the way now. Yeah, that was basically her face. Bitch. And then I told her about the Spiritborn bugs. Disparage. I don't know what's a good price for Ahunlan. Chance already doubled. Maybe the last few waves can save this run. Oh no. Just now? Well, Warcraft 1 login, Warcraft 2 login, Nini. Whatever you wanna do. Yeah, I'm not gonna play a third of the way now, right? So the Citadel date on Friday. I mean, I could blast with the BARB in the Citadel, right? He's gonna get Paragon 273 seasons in a row and be Paragon 300 on Eternal, yeah. But I don't think this is an option for me. I don't want to do another round of softcore. You know, I want to do this once and that's it, I think. So we're gonna push through, I think. There's no news on patch notes, but I think tomorrow. Okay, bastard. You can get 2 times chance for leads is doubled, by the way. Is that a thing? I'm playing as my alt skin. 16 apparently. I did turn in though multiple times. I have 12k. I'm not sure about the other followers. Maybe there's like some I have left on Super and stuff. Warns me endless boss rota and hardcore. Oh my god. Alright. I guess we'll do that. I heard Boiler also wants to make a hardcore character and get carried on boss rotas in preparation for the welcome back booster that gives him all the altars. Are pits or hordes the best for expanding XP? Pits is best by a noticeable amount. But Inferno Hordes is alright. It's like roughly half of like good pit speed. Oh shit. Oh, go back.
Oh my god, Boss Rota.
Yeah.
You were the one who
We have good
proposed
music playing, you need to go back.
What do you mean?
Listen.
First you propose it and then you say, oh my god, Nini wants Boss Rota. You said it, not me.
Yeah, and I said we're gonna do it. What do you mean? Bye. Yeah, one spot by the way. Which one was it again, Nini? You can play Overdrive, but we had that earlier actually. In Legacy, winner class has implicit and a stat line. Yeah, I think I only changed that for the new drops. So the old one is like insane now, I guess. Well, actually, it's still nerfed, right? Because I guess it's a lower item power, so it has like lower value on the effect, but you have it double, so it might be generally fine. Is it better than like a new one? I guess it is, right? Very spicy meat. Yeah, it's true. I think they should like change the animation a little bit. It looks kind of weird. Thank you for the bits, by the way. Okay, who here has already logged into Warcraft 1, 2, or 3 tonight? By the way. It's a mighty lob. Warcraft, yeah, we just watched the Warcraft news, and they actually did a remaster on Warcraft 1 and Warcraft 2, and an update on Warcraft 3. So maybe it's like a login angle. Late for the campaign. Warcraft 3 is goated. Yep. I would like Warcraft 3 still to this day. When I ever retire to a variety streamer, I'm gonna be playing a lot of Warcraft 3, guys. That's for sure. And this PoE 2 released. Well, the early access starts on the 6th of December, I believe. The official launch, I guess, in like half a year. I think early access is on all platforms. Yeah, I played a lot of Warcraft 3. I also played some Warcraft 2. And I don't think I've played Warcraft 1. So I guess I'll try that at some point. And Dentist. I'm not sure about couch co-op on PoE 2 and how that works at the early access, sorry. I don't think they have given us any like definitive info on how the early access pricing is and everything. Do I enjoy RTS or ARPG more? I mean, I play ARPG all day, every day, and I don't play RTS all day, every day. But there were times when I did that. It's just that we don't really have like a lot of RTS that I would enjoy, I think, these days. You know, I'm like a Warcraft and an Age of Empires guy, and I did play stuff like Command & Conquer as well, but not to the same degree, and then after that, that's basically it already. When it comes to RTS for me, mostly I would just like to play Warcraft again, you know. If they ever make like a Warcraft 4 or something, man, that would be badass. So... how's the BARB build? Very melodic, loud, and soothing. Get me? Hey, Panda. Worst part of WoW was no Warcraft 4. Yeah, I mean, I guess at some point they can just like, you know, add a Warcraft 4 and then, you know, kind of like reset the story to some, you know, on some level, basically. Maybe FK or something? What happened there? If you rest her, she should still get Ether, right? As long as she's there. Yeah, you can actually FK and just get rest all the time. Never mentioned Spellforce. Yeah, I've played Spellforce a little bit, but not very much. But I did enjoy Spellforce. It was like a cool mix. With like, you know, this like third person controls. But I actually played it way too little, to be honest. Maybe I should play Spellforce at some point, like all of them. Total Annihilation. No, I have not played that. I also did not play Heroes. She get Edda if she's dead. Wait, you can actually lie dead on the ground and get Edda? Yeah, but you won't get XP, and the XP is actually kind of important here. Oh. Get him. It's so weird seeing like people just die randomly. Like if your Christmas calendar looks open. Not so much. There's a lot of PoE blasting in my future. Yeah, I played Unreal Tournament. That was pretty fun too. Boiler! Oh shit, let's go. There's a Realm Walker coming. I would like to do the Realm Walker actually while we're at it. Starting right now. I have no opals. 20 seconds. Classic WoW. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing some hardcore classic. I really like hardcore WoW. I played it a bit last time and I would like to do it again. And starting next week is actually relatively good timing to get like a lot of stuff done, get to 60 before the PoE and stuff like that. So we'll see. I'll consider it. Our level 200 is dying to hordes. Well, level 200 doesn't really mean anything. But if you stand in like lots of poison explosions and don't move the character because you're busy typing in Twitch chat, then I guess you die. So that's how it works. Heroes Freeze Team Inc. I don't know, Heroes of Might and Magic is like, it's something that apparently was like really huge and beloved and stuff, but I have like no attachment to it. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna like play those games. You know, I've played a lot of Warcraft and stuff. I would really, I would play some Warcraft 2, Warcraft 3, maybe the Warcraft 1 because I've never actually played it. It would be interesting to see like the campaign or something at least. So maybe I'll do that a little bit this week as well. Probably gonna install them and see. Maybe gonna log in tomorrow. Do like 2 hours of Warcraft or something. Then I want to do the Ori and the Blind Forest stream this week. Main difference between D4 and PoE. One game can be played without looking up stuff, and the other one cannot. Hello, Pattern. How are you? Don't forget the highly anticipated patches tomorrow. Yo. Copium, man. Yeah, maybe I just forgot to mention all of the big things or something on the campfire. And the patches are gonna be insane. How about that? I mean, the good thing is that Blizzard actually had 2 days to alter the patch notes based on feedback, right? If they would ever do such a thing. But since we had no idea what would be exactly in the patch notes, you know, they would actually have the opportunity to react and, you know, of course they can't do like a full 180 on what they said in the campfire. But they could, you know, sneak in some stuff, right? I wonder if they actually do something like that, or if they would even consider doing something like that. Because I feel like every time we have like a bad campfire or something like that, the patch notes afterwards don't really seem much better, to be honest. So I don't know. At least it doesn't seem like they would have ever reacted to that. Imagine how stable and bug-free changes would be introduced in such a short time. Yeah. It's gonna be fun. Druid synergies actually work now. Holy. You're back in hardcore Rake, Spiritborn number 3. Oh no, you ripped twice actually on the Rake? I know once was in a campaign, no? Oh, you got 3 torment opals. Okay, let's go. Okay, invasion portal. Nini is blasting somewhere in some portal. Where is she? Who? Risk a shield now scales with the help of all nearby players. And the monsters. Let's go. I'm not sure if did she get it? Nini has left the party. Unlucky. Maybe back to getting blasted and one-shotting the boss? I don't think so. I think they just kind of make it slowly scale up. I mean, this could be like a wild card, right? But I don't think they want, like, you know, a Paragon 300 player to be like significantly stronger just because of the shrine than like a Paragon 200 player or something like that, you know? I guess they want to kind of like try to leave like a little bit of a progression there or so. But yeah, I would expect like even a Paragon 300 guy, a Blast Stage Shrine, probably doesn't really do much in like, let's say, a Pit 100 or so. But who knows. What build is Borna doing? Good question. Something secret. But I see a lot of lightning, so it's probably Cataclysm. Well, I think like, you know, the shrines could be really strong on barbs now. Maybe rogues. Since both classes, depending on the build at least, on rogue, have a lot of like generic multipliers. Yo, Condoric, thanks for the too. I'm fine. How about you, Kodoric? Baby. Right, I'm back. Oh my god, shoot this. Maybe it does not happen, who knows? Last one, by the way, guys. Sorry about that. Gonna go after this. Next week, Copium. For sure. I have Copium ready, man. I'm filling up the tank. You could do some runs. Yeah, I'm not going to steam yet, but I'm gonna go off. I agree, Tangela. I can't wait to go back to hardcore, to be honest. I mean, I just trying to get my grinding done, basically, right? And that's it, so... I'm not doing so much build testing right now. We're doing a lot of like group play, we're doing a lot of like hordes that I don't really do usually, and so on. But it is what it is, so... I just get it out of the way now, and that's it. You don't like Half-Life gameplay stuff? Yeah. I get it, guys. I get it. I don't know, Nini's also happy when, you know, she can play with me and, you know, even though she like hard carries, it's something. So... True, man. Now chat has to deal with me also reading chat. Uh-oh. Waiting for the welcome back booster for Lilith in hardcore. No, let's go. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a lot of people there actually that do that. Maybe we're gonna actually have like a big surge of like more hardcore players because of that. That'll be cool. We definitely need more hardcore blasters. Half carried. I said hard carried. It's that level 50 hardcore. Yeah, I mean the characters will be on Eternal, so they don't really help you much, but they get the altars done. And maybe exploration even, who knows. Feels carried, man. Yes, sure, man. Nice emote. To be fair, I did try to play alone when I started this stream. I didn't ask for party. Next time it's gonna decline M1. Easy. Why is everyone finding like 3-star items here? Holy. Oh, not bad actually. Helm not very useful, I guess. Okay guys, that was the stream. Hope you enjoyed it. I'll be back. Yeah, we need to get a mod skip back to points because I'm not gonna really need that now. Yeah, thanks Boiler, thanks Lucy. I'm leaving, yes. I want to add this here by the way to the okay. Yo, Riker is streaming Warcraft Orcs and Humans. I'm gonna rate Riker, you know what? Because I might do the same next time I wanna see it. Alright, hope you enjoy it guys. I'll be back tomorrow.